Hello everyone. I request all the participants to please come online in front of the camera. We'll be beginning the Gnana session soon. I'll give you a couple of minutes for all of you to freshen up from your yoga sessions and come in front of the camera. Thank you, Ma Shukra Indrananda. Nithyananda. Yes. All right. What about the others? Ma Nithya Gnana Arogya and Genpivar. All right. Thank you. Okay, let's begin the session. Please sit straight with your hands together in Atmanjali Mudra. We'll invoke Bhagavan's presence with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level-1 Gnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana-sadrusham Tatvamasyadi-lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome all of you to today's session in Paramashivoham Level-1. Bhagavan, with all the various understandings, the powerful cognitions, the initiations that he has been giving us all through in the last few days, is now empowering us to manifesting the reality that you would want in your life. He's giving us the science of Kalpataru. So welcoming all of you to Kalpataru, the science of manifesting your reality with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Bhagavan always says, you are not a finished product. Even if you are 93 years old, you're still not a finished product if you have not manifested your peak possibility in life, if you have not manifested your very consciousness, and if you have not lived enlightened. It is like the fetus in the womb is not a finished product, isn't it? At delivery also, the baby is not a finished product. There is so much of possibilities that are awaiting the child in its process of growth and development. And that possibility exists for all babies who are born. Now, at a time when the avatar is walking the planet Earth, it is not only that we have the possibility to awaken the highest positivity and the extraordinary possibilities, but also extraordinary powers, because the human consciousness is raised to such a high peak level that just that initiation of the master is what can actually manifest that highest possibility and positivity and extraordinary powers for all of us. Having said that, let us start working on how to manifest whatever it is that we want for ourselves in our life, manifesting our reality. So we'll be working with the science of Kalpataru. Kalpataru, in the program today, you will be introduced to the science that we can manifest our own destiny and plant our future. You will learn how to get what you want in life. You will also learn how to rewrite your future with confidence, regardless of any past difficulties. And third, how to harness your inner potential, Kundalini energy, to create your reality as you wish. So in today's program, you will be learning how to plan and plant your future, how to get what you want in life, rewrite your future with confidence, and how to harness your Kundalini Shakti. See, if you look into your life, there are things in our life which we wanted to have and we have them. Second category, there are things in our life which we wanted to have, but we do not have them. And the third category, things that we don't want, but we nevertheless have them in our lives any which way. So when we look in, we ask these questions, but naturally, why is my story like this? Who wrote the story of my life in this fashion? And why did they write it the way it is? And how to rewrite? How can I change my life? Can I really do this? These questions are but natural. Contemplate on these, ask yourself these deep questions, and whatever the answers that are coming out, you can share it with us. Contemplate. Who wrote the story of my life? Why did they write it the way it is? And how can I rewrite my life? Can I do it? Ask yourself these questions. And let us know your answers. You can put up your answers on the chat box. A common man on the street, when asked these questions, would inevitably come up with answers like, oh, my destiny is what it is. Life has not been fair to me. God has been very hard on me. How harsh, how unfair life has been on you. But yes, I have some answers here. Ma Shukra Indrananda shares, we manifest our own life. What about the others? Ma Arogya Rupini, Jenny Pepper. Do you have answers that are other than what Ma has shared? Yes, Ma Kalyana Sundari is also here. Nithyananda. Who do you think wrote the story of your life, Ma? Okay. Now, Kalyana Sundari says, we manifest it unconsciously. All right. So, please do listen to yourselves and answer these questions. Listen without any past hangover, pain, and incompletion, says Bhagwan. Meanwhile, a small story. A man was traveling through a forest. He decided to rest under a tree, but he did not know that this tree is a kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. While resting after the end of a long, hard day, he's hungry, he's exhausted, and he had a desire. How lovely it will be if someone brings me food, he thought. And in an instant, delicious food appeared before him. He then thought, I wish I had a cot to rest on. I wanted a nice afternoon siesta, and immediately a comfortable cot appeared. He figured out, oh my God, whatever I think is instantly coming true. What will happen if I imagine a tiger coming and killing me? A tiger instantly appeared and killed him. It may look like a funny story, but this is not the story of some unknown man. That man is you. That man is me. The truth is that we are all always under a kalpataru. Whatever we think, the cosmos is working to make it happen. Please spend 2 minutes to contemplate and internalize this truth. Look at your own lives and see whatever it's the reality of your life. This moment also was something that you desired in your past or you thought of, you wanted. Does this click with all of us? Whether it is the people in your life or your chosen career, you may not be liking it as much today and you may be cursing all of that. But if you look back and review, you will see that whatever it is that you have in your life today was something that you asked for. I want all of you to contemplate on this truth. When you do the contemplation, I'm sure a lot of questions will also start happening. Oh, there were so many things that I wanted, but it is not there. Yes, hold on to that question. We'll see why that has not happened also. But whatever is there today was something that happened as a thought or a desire inside of you. Do you all agree? Yes, right. Okay. So the truth is that you are the author of your life. You wrote it and you scripted it. Because you wrote it, you can also rewrite it and your life can be changed, is the empowering truth. Many a time when we are told that, oh, what even the disease that you have now, or the nagging relationships that you have in your life, you are the author. People will naturally want, don't want to accept it. They would reject that for an answer. They would even be angered by it. Bhagavan says, there is no need for you to fall into powerlessness. When you understand that you are the author of your life, for whatever reason, you might have scripted it in a certain way, which is not an acceptance to your present moment. You don't want it anymore in your life. It's fine. The empowering truth is that because you wrote it, you can also rewrite it and your life can be changed. Discovering why you wrote the life, the situation, the happening, the way you did it, when you wrote it, how you wrote it, and simply use this knowledge to rewrite it. This is the science of Kalpataru, the science of manifesting. Like one of you rightly said, Matalyana Sundari, I suppose, we unconsciously wrote it. Now, because you were unconscious with your script, when that has manifested as a reality in your life today, you are not in acceptance with it. Now, in the science of manifesting today, you'll also see why you wrote it, the way you wrote it, when you wrote it, and then use all of this knowledge to simply rewrite it. Now, this science of Kalpataru is the Raja Vidya, Raja Guhya. This royal knowledge, royal secret, is the literal translation for these two terms. Raja Vidya means royal knowledge. Raja Guhya means royal secret. Now, this science is transmitted only through Karna Parampara, which is just listening to the Guru. Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam, Pavitram Idam Uttamam, Pratyaksha Bhagmanam, Dharmyam, Susukham Kartum Avyayam is the verse from the Bhagavad Gita. This knowledge is the king of all knowledge and the greatest secret of all secrets. It is the purest knowledge, sacred, and because it gives direct perception of the self by self-realization, it is the perfection of religion, dharma. It is eternal, easy, and it is very joyfully performed. Is the translation of this verse. Whatever it is that you want in your life, health, wealth, happy and blissful relationships, or enlightenment itself, whatever that it is you want in your life, it is possible. Please internalize this truth. This is the very first thing that we need to internalize. Very often, we have closed all doors for possibilities. This is what it is. Nothing can be changed about my life. But when you are awakened to the truth of your possibility, it is possible is the very first thing that has to be etched into your very being. Otherwise, Swamiji says, see, if you're desiring something in your life, it means that you can manifest it. Otherwise, you would not even know of some such thing. That possibility would not even come into your purview. If something is being shown to you as a desire, it means that there is every possibility for you to manifest that desire. Now, this is not a personality development course. This is an experiential science. In personality development, we can develop existing personalities. For example, after a personality development course, a beggar can imagine getting money from every person he begs. He still remains a beggar. But after this course, the course on Kalpataru, the same beggar has the possibility of becoming a millionaire. So let us answer the very important questions: why, when, and how. Understand, our entire world is made up of thoughts. Everything started as a thought, isn't it? All our thoughts may not have come to reality. We will also see this as to why, but whatever is reality now started as a thought. whether it is the headphones that you are wearing now. That is the reality of your life. You're sitting in this present moment wearing those headphones, isn't it? Even that started as a thought sometime back. When you decided that I need this, you saved money for it, you went to the shop, you bought it, and right now you are using it. See how similarly, everything that is the reality of your life today now actually started as a thought. The fact that we are sitting across the screen on either side from different parts of the world is the reality of this moment. You decided to sign up for the program, which happened as a thought. Somebody, a good friend, a well-wisher, introduced you to the program, shared their own experiences about what all benefits they have experienced by attending the program, and also introduced you to it. And then the thought happened, hey, I mean, if I'm going to get these kind of extraordinary powers and possibilities, I want it for myself. And you chose to sign up, and now we are here together, sitting and manifesting that very reality, isn't it? The example is also of the man who was desiring a cot for rest. Understand the simple science, the straightforward science of Kalpataru. Your thoughts become words. Words become actions. Actions become life. Life becomes reality. It's very simple and straightforward. Please internalize this truth. How thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, and life becomes reality. Whatever we put in as thoughts and whatever thought patterns we grow, they are bound to determine the fruits, that is, make thoughts into reality. Are you all with me on this? Thoughts, the thought patterns, will determine the fruits and make our thoughts into reality. Understand, there are no small thoughts. Don't disrespect seed and a possibility of seed. Just because all seeds do not become trees, we should not ignore all seeds. The small seed has the possibility of growing into a tree, isn't it? If you have seen, the biggest banyan tree grows from a seed that is barely visible to the naked eye. And that is the possibility of that seed. Similarly, your thoughts have the possibility to manifest your reality. So never ever disrespect or put down a thought as, it's a small thought. And don't ignore any thought. Don't ignore seeds, all the seeds, because just because all seeds don't become trees. Every seed has that possibility. Right. We'll continue with the science of Kalpataru. We spoke about how your thoughts become your reality. Now we'll enter into the next aspect about awakening of the inner potential bioenergy, the Kundalini. The importance of Kundalini in manifesting the science of Kalpataru in all of us. Kundalini awakens the space of possibility, the Kalpataru in you. Bhagavan says, Kalpataru space of possibility to fulfill your desires. Now, there is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. Do you all concur with this truth? When you decide, this is not going to happen for me, even if you take any action from that space, you see how everything will be such a half-hearted effort from your side. Whereas you start off with, I will make it happen. This is a possibility for me. Just see, with that kind of an inspiration, when you take actions, how different it will be. Yes, there's a very big difference. When you walk with the impossibility, the number of steps may be the same, but the effort will be much more. If you walk with the possibility, number of steps may also be the same, but the effort will be practically zero. Yes? Do you all concur with this truth? You will be enjoying your walk. When you set out from the space of possibility, you will never be exhausted and the effort will practically be zero. But if you set out with the space of, no, I can't do it, you may walk the distance, you may walk the same number of steps, but you're never going to enjoy the journey, and the effort also will be much more. The more and more action, the more and more the excitement. That is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement. More and more action, more and more tiredness and boredom is the definition of impossibility, says Bhagavan. When you're operating from the space of possibility, the action will be from the space of inspiration, excitement, enjoyment, all of that. Whereas from the space of impossibility, all action will only be with tiredness and boredom. When you are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will also see you will be growing younger and younger. It is also a technique for anti-aging. When you're continuously in the space of possibility, you will manifest everything good in your life, whether it is your health, whether it is your relationships, and you'll also grow younger and younger. Internalize this one truth. It may be the same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, the result, everything will be different if you carry possibility with you. I want you to seriously internalize this truth, which means you will contemplate on this truth and pull out at least one or two such instances in your life where you operated from the space of possibility and you actually manifested that reality for yourself with excitement, with enthusiasm, without even feeling the effort and the strain of the work. Can all of you please intra-analyze rather? I'm sure we all have at least one or two such experiences in our life. They said, hey, come on, I can do it. And you actually hit the peak of performances of your life. And you never felt stressed out. You never felt that you put in any effort. People around you might have felt, oh my God, you're working so hard. But you yourself enjoyed that journey so much that It was such a joyous time of your life. I'm sure we all have such instances. Yes? Can you pen down in your books? It's very important. This is going to be your book of your heart. Anytime in the future, when you go through your low moods, low phases, open up the book and see, oh yes, this is the life I have actually manifested for myself. I can do it all over again. All your powerful clicks that you receive, please pen them down. It's really going to be a treasure for you when you look back. And it will also be your reference for your own spiritual growth and journey. A few years from now, when you look back and open these books and read them, you'll see, yes, so much of transformation has happened in me. And that is why you should write. And more clarity will happen in you when you start writing. Beautiful sharing, Kalyan Sundari. Ma says, when I try a hard asana with the mood of impossibility, I won't be able to do it at all. But when I visualize me doing it before trying the asana, I can do it somehow. You're so right, Ma. In fact, in Nithyananda Yoga, that is one of the very important steps that Bhagavan teaches us. Visualize the posture and then start moving the body. Because when you visualize, you are seeing that as a possibility for yourself. You are establishing yourself in that space of possibility, and that is why doing that asana becomes very easy. You manifest that reality. Very true. The effort will be so much less, and you enjoy it much more. Very nice example. What about the others? Shukra Indrananda. She says, I first came to translate for PSM level 2 with no such skills, but I thought it's possible for me, and I got a breakthrough real quick. Wonderful. Yes. Like Bhagavan says, anything that is shown to you in your life means it is possible for you. Otherwise, it would not even come into your purview. Sma Pallavi, waiting for your sharing as well. Yes. Okay. Definitely, ma. This is the science of manifestation that we are working on today. So please continue to participate sincerely in the session. You will identify from where you are manifesting that also. See whether, you're manifesting success or you're getting disturbed from manifesting the space of possibility. You should know that even that is your own manifestation. We will see how, why, and we will work on completing the same. Okay. Travel in your life also with a space of possibility in your heart. You will see, one, every step does not tire you. It adds to more and more excitement. See, when you walk with impossibility, every step adds anxiety, not excitement. When you walk with possibility, every step adds excitement. And when you reach the goal, you won't even feel tired that you did so much because when you were walking, you did not feel tired. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is Kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is actually living life, isn't it? Otherwise, we're just living dead. We all have that energy. We all have that ability to cause whatever that we want in our life. And that is life actually. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. Nobody can dump it on us. We've seen a lot of people, like we all went through the COVID phase, isn't it? I don't deny that there were lot many lives lost. As a doctor, I have seen in my own patients' families, in my own family, so many things were not going right for people. Many people lost lives, many people lost jobs. People were struggling even to feed their children. So much going on. But in each family, how that person would respond to that external situation was so different. There were some people who completely collapsed. And there were people who
balance. We got now.
Today I'm heading to CS Fresh by Cold Storage for some groceries, as they are my go-to for a wide variety of fresh and high
private jet comes. No, flying is not for me. I already tried. I tried 10 times. It is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. And word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya jiknak chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation, and now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all this many years, I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now half guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I've done everything, I tried everything, it's not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand?
Happen. That is, the cosmos is saying a big tathastu to all our desires, and all we need to do is become aware of our thoughts, become aware of what exactly are we desiring for, asking for. When we become aware of our thoughts, when we become aware of our present moment, then it becomes easier to connect with the cosmos. So, how do we manifest whatever we need in our lives? Today we will be learning all about manifesting our desires, the right kind of desires. Now, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in life as reality. So all the human beings come down to planet Earth with sufficient energy. They have been given whatever it needs, whatever they need to make what they want in their life as reality. So understand, you are all endowed with that energy to make life aware of our thoughts, become aware of what exactly are we desiring for, asking for. When we become aware of our thoughts, when we become aware of our present moment, then it becomes easier to connect with the cosmos. So, how do we manifest whatever we need in our lives? Today we will be learning all about manifesting our desires, the right kind of desires. Now, human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in life as reality. So all the human beings come down to planet Earth with sufficient energy. They have been given whatever it needs, whatever they need to make what they want in their life as reality. So understand, you are all endowed with that energy to make life the way you want to design your life, and whatever reality you want, you can always manifest the reality because you're already endowed with that energy. So understand, you're endowed with enough of Kundalini energy, the inner potential raw energy to make what you want as reality. All you need is a master to guide you. All you need is a guru in your life to guide you in the right path and show you that you already have that energy within you to manifest the reality that you want to manifest. Now, first of all, we need to understand that most of us are stuck with impossibilities. We feel certain things are not possible in our lives and it is difficult. Now, whatever impossibility you perceive, all of them are dead. Please understand, you need a guru to guide you and tell you that because on our own, we will never be able to make it until and unless you have a guru in your life to guide you. Then the journey becomes smooth and it becomes much more attainable. All our goals, our realities. Now, all the impossibilities that we perceive are dead. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. And you are alive because many things are possible. So we don't put in any efforts to do these actions. It just happens automatically. We breathe, automatically the digestion happens, and so many other functions are happening, where we are not even aware of what exactly is happening within. Now, similarly, understand, just like how you can breathe, how the digestion is happening, life is a possibility. It is possible. You are Amritasya Putraha, which means sons of immortality. All of you are sons of immortality. That is the meaning of Amritasya Putraha. Let's watch a short video where Swamiji expands on this Amritasya Putraha.
It may be health or statements, unnecessary concepts, unnecessary ideas. I give you direct conclusions. Understand? Physiology of reality. Whatever you are experiencing as reality in your life, it may be good or bad. It may be poverty or wealth. It may be health or disease. It may be joy or pain. It may be bliss or enlightenment. It may be ignorance or suffering. Whatever you perceive, experience as reality, and whatever is reality. I'll give you the physiology of reality. The moment you know the physiology of reality, you know how to manifest your reality. Understand? If you have just headache, which comes rarely, you don't need to do much other than knowing a name of the medication, the pill, and the shop where it is available. But if you are constantly falling sick, you want to attend yourself, and the people around you, then just knowing few names is not going to help. You need to go to the depth. Same way, if you want just one bone, one problem solved, you don't need this whole program. Just come for morning celebration, I give you the boon, you can go. You just need to know the address of the Yajna, that's all. But if you are interested in manifesting your life as you want and helping others to manifest their lives as they want, then you need to know the physiology of reality. Listen to the word I'm uttering, physiology of reality. This science, which I'm going to share with you now, the conclusions I'm going to share with you now, are from Agamas. Sadashiva gave Vedas to Brahma to create the universe, Agamas to Vishnu to run the universe. Vedas were given to Brahma to create the universe for creation. Agamas were given to Vishnu to run the universe. The science which I'm going to share with you, the physiology of reality, is from Vedas and Agamas. Listen to the conclusions. Do not waste your time in non-listening space, because I'm not going to spend much time on logically convincing you. I'm going to give you straight conclusions. Straight factual statements. Understand? Human being is a seed. Possibility. You are a possibility. Seed. This is the first truth with which you need to have Shaktipada. You are not finished product. You are not done. Listen, you are not done. The moment you come to the idea, you are done. I tell you, you are done. You are not done. It is unfortunate nowadays, even teenage kids feel they are done. It's really unfortunate. As long as you don't think you are done, you are my Balasant. You are a seed, understand? This is too important idea, truth, you need to imbibe. In India, please understand, because I'm living, meeting millions of people, I'm telling you, a woman, the moment she gets married, she feels she's done. Man, the moment he gets a job, he feels he's done. Job and marriage, that's all. We are done. For different people, different time, different goal, you feel you are done. Understand? The moment you feel you are done, in depth level, you are dead. Life is not available to you anymore. Life is over. It is not available for you anymore. Do not do this one crime to yourself, that idea you are done. No. You are a seed. Continuously life is possible. Even when death comes, be very clear, I am a seed. I am going to see the life. Constantly start new ventures, get into new thought currents. Human being is a possibility. He is a seed. You are a seed. You need to open up. You need to evolve new organs. Please understand. When I utter the word, you need to evolve new organs, I really mean. I'm going to demonstrate it. You will see my new species developing even new organs in the body, not just intra-organs, internal organs itself. You are a great possibility. The first principle of physiology of reality is whatever is perceived by you as reality is a great possibility. It is not conclusion. If you think you have a disease, your reality is poverty, it is not conclusion. Understand? It is not conclusion. Listen. The first principle you need to know about the physiology of reality is nothing is concluded. You are in the middle of the life. Means there is so much of possibility in front of you. Possibility of the future gives you Shakti to manifest your reality. Understand? Possibility of the future, possibility of life gives you the inspiration even to manifest your reality. Please understand. All of us, as long as we can breathe, we carry the possibility to manifest our reality. People ask me that why people are not manifesting, why everyone is not manifesting. Understand, nobody wants to. Everyone has come to the conclusion they are now end product QC passed over, already packed. You are not a packed food sitting in a mall. You are a seed on the ground. Understand? You are not packed food sitting on the mall. You are seed on the fertile ground. Life is a possibility. All the ideas which comes inside you that you are done, nothing can be done, it is all over, all that need to be completed. You need to have Shaktipada with this first principle. Life is a possibility, great possibility. Look into yourself and see in how many places you closed the door of possibilities for you. Sometimes learning the language, so no, that is all not for me, I've already done one or two, that's enough. Or learning something like as simple as swimming or cooking, no, I'm too old for all that. Or things as simple as just grooming yourself to look decent and presentable. What is there? I'm already married. Marriage is not a crime that you can't be presentable, you can't be decent. No, in India you can see here this common, very commonly. I'm already married, what is that? Groom. I'm giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I'm more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that it's not for me, it's all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money, you just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I'm giving you the science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I'm not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shaivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shaivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed? When you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I'm giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I'm giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, Even he lives with the depth cognition that is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with the cognition is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I'm tired and bored, I don't know when I'll open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead, but the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is the second statement of physiology of reality. Physiology of this whole reality. Listen carefully. For example, this LED screen in Rajya Sabha, this mic in Rajya Sabha, and speaker in Rajya Sabha, all three are integral part. That is why my lip movement in the LED screen and the words I am uttering are in sync when it reaches you. I think it is in sync. They are in sync. So you see my lip movement and the words you hear, they are in sync, means they are part of the living organism. They both are living, alive. One is working with the other. One is coordinating with the other. One lives with the other. Understand? But your patterns and you are not living organism. Listen carefully. Your patterns and you are like Indian divorce couple. They almost live together in the same room and same bed, but don't talk to each other. Now look around. In all your families, you will find one like this. In all your near and dear ones, you will find one couple like this. You and your patterns are not living organism in sync with each other. The good news is all your patterns. The patterns stops you learning, stops you doing yoga, or stops you manifesting powers. That is the best news. All your toxification, toxic mental setup, corrosion, erosion of your third eye, everything, the good news is they are all dead. They do not have life. Understand? Shaktipada need to happen with the second truth. When Sadashiva gave this science to Devi and Vishnu adopts the science to run the universe, he has divided it as 4 parts for our convenience. These truths I am sharing with you all are from a part called Vidyapada. Listen to this principle very carefully. It can liberate you once for all from tons of the internal and intra confusions and conflicts with which you are stuck. I tell you, 90% of the problems are inside. The remaining 10% does not exist. Do not ever think, no, Swamiji, just this one problem outside is solved, I am free. Understand, if you perceive something cannot be solved by you, that itself is an internal problem. The other day, one of my brahmachari was telling me, Swamiji, I know what is the solution, but I don't know how to do it. Then I told, it is not solution. If you think you know the solution and you can't do it, it is not a solution. Understand? Same way, as long as you perceive a problem, it's a problem inside. Listen to the second truth, second principle. Everything you think stops you, whether your physiology, mind, life. I've seen people coming and telling me, I always want to be loving something, but the moment I see that fellow, I just bust. Mess up the whole thing. Only then I even remember I wanted to be very loving. I really want to wake up and do yoga and build the body, but only after morning 10 o'clock I even understand the word exists. I really do not want to drink, but I don't know what happens. The moment it is weekend, Friday evening, I already discover myself I'm in the bar. And I don't know what happens from workplace to the bar, how I reach, I don't know. I suddenly wake up with bottle and cigarette. Only then I'm realizing I'm alive. Whatever may be the pattern, please understand, they are dead. They do not have life. They get life only when your will supports it.
So we looked at the two important truths. Until now, we have learned the first truth, the physiology of reality is you are a seed and you are a possibility. Even at the age of 97, even if you are on deathbed, you still remain a possibility. And the second truth is all the impossibilities that you perceive is dead. They're all dead. You and your impossibility, your patterns are dead. And now we will pen down all the impossibilities that we carry, the patterns that restricts us from manifesting the reality that we want. Now quickly pen down all the impossibilities that you carry. Here, the example says, I want to do something, but my wife will not allow it, or my spouse will not allow. It's a better term. My boss will not allow. Society will not support. I'm not that intelligent. I am lazy. So these are all your impossibilities that stops you from achieving whatever you want. They're all patterns and they're all dead. That is what we are trying to understand here. It is we who give life to these impossibilities. Until and unless our will supports these impossibilities, then we are done. The day we feel that we are done, we are actually dead. Yes. So all of you, please look in and write down the impossibilities that we carry. Learning a new language or having some kind of a hobby that you can perceive. It could be anything. And what is it that is stopping you from realizing your dreams or your desires? What is it that is stopping you from really achieving whatever you want to achieve in life? It could be as simple as learning how to drive. It could be as simple as learning painting or singing or dancing. It could be very simple things, but something is stopping you. What is it that is stopping us from following or achieving or manifesting whatever we want in life? Now, pen down all the impossibilities. Only when you look in and see, you will even understand what is holding you back. What is it that is stopping you? The patterns that are restricting you. So let's quickly pen down. Okay, let's continue. We've written now all the impossibilities that you are carrying. Let us now. Now let's look at the science of manifesting our realities, which is a simple, straightforward science, and it explains that our thoughts create our reality. Our thought patterns are shaped by our past. So here, what is it that creates our reality? Let's understand. The kind of thoughts that we entertain, that we indulge in the whole day, that becomes our reality. So here, thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become reality. So the kind of thoughts that we indulge in, that we entertain, and we keep ourselves involved with is the kind of reality that we create in our lives. So the thoughts are directly connected to the reality that we experience in our daily lives. For example, there's a saying, as you sow, so you reap. So we need to understand the kind of thoughts that we put in is the kind of reality that we will experience. If you are thinking about success all the time, 24/7, you're thinking about success, how to become successful, how to succeed, how to have a successful life, how to have a successful career, you end up becoming successful. Okay? But if you're always thinking about failure, if you're thinking about impossibilities, if you're thinking about impediments in your life, if you're thinking about obstacles, how to overcome those obstacles, you're stressed. That is the kind of reality that you would experience in your daily life. You will end up inviting all kinds of problems because it is, again, everything directly is related to your thoughts. So the kind of thoughts that we creates our reality. Now, our thought patterns are shaped by our past. So the kind of experiences that we've had in the past, the exposure that you have had in your lives, the conditioning that has happened as young children, everything plays a vital role here. So you will be entertaining similar kind of thoughts which are directly shaped by your past. So whatever you have grown up watching, whatever the kind of experiences that you've had in the past, it is again dependent on the kind of thoughts. Now, let us understand. So Pallavi is having a question here. She's asking, what about planets and horoscope? So when you come to the master, once you are with the master, whatever the creator, that is Brahma, has written, the guru can wipe with his foot. Understand? So once you come to Swamiji, once you are with a living, an enlightened master, he can change, he can help you relate your future. He rewrites your future. He reshapes your entire life. He not only wipes away all what you call as fate. He creates a new future and he rewrites the entire story of your life. And Kalpataru is rewriting the entire story of your life. Now it is you who's going to achieve that. Now the master has initiated all of you. So once the initiation happens, you are a new being. So you can create the kind of future that you want to create for yourself. So there is no room for impossibility. There is no room for failure. Now, here we're talking about thoughts, thought pattern, thought current. Now let us understand how we are stuck, how we get stuck in life, and how we are suffering. Let us look at an example of a little girl in a history class. So one day the teacher asks the little girl a question. Who is the first president of the United States? Now this little girl, out of excitement, blurts out the wrong answer. She says it is Abraham Lincoln, while the right answer is George Washington. And the whole class ends up laughing at her. Now this little child is so embarrassed, she feels so ashamed that she blurted out the wrong answer. And after this incident, what happens? Every time this girl has to speak up, she is scared. She is afraid that she will end up making a mistake and the people around her will start laughing at her. Now she becomes very conscious, she becomes very sensitive, and first thing is the fear that she may blurt out the wrong answer and she may be laughed at. That stops her becoming confident. It takes away her confidence. Now, many years later, she will still be afraid to talk in public because she is still stuck with that fear of making a mistake and others laughing at her. So she will never speak at work, and as a result, she may not do well at work. Now, even if this girl grows up to be an adult, she will be stuck with this fear. Now, is there a way to stop the past from shaping our thought currents? So this little girl, even when she becomes a boss, like when she grows up and she's successful and she runs a company, still she will be scared to share her ideas in front of others because she has a certain way of thinking, which is known as a thought current. Now, is there a way to stop the past from shaping our thought current? The answer is yes, and the technique is called completion. Completion is a science and given to humanity by our guru, by our master. Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham is teaching the science of completion, and it is one of the most powerful techniques where Paramashiva explains in Shivadamas in the Shivajnanopanishad, chapter 94, the 22nd verse. The science of completion is mentioned, the sutra. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 94, Bhairava says, Chittat yanta kritirnastir mamantar bhavyediti. Chityananta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vikalpanam abhavena vikalpe uchito bhavet. Now, looking at the past as it is, see it as it was in the past. Now, what is the science of completion? What is the technique? How do we complete with our past? The technique is to relive the past as it is. Now, we have already seen what is completion. We have understood what is completion and what is reliving. What is reliving? Reliving is nothing but looking at the past incident the way it happened. Okay, exactly the way it happened, without giving any labels, without coming to any conclusion or giving it a meaning. Especially when we become adults, we have a huge vocabulary. So when we go back and look into the past, we give it terms. We use our own vocabulary to give it a whole new understanding. But reliving and remembering are not the same. Reliving is going back to the past, looking at that incident. If you can remember the color, the kind of dress, the clothes, the smell, the environment, the color, the people, and just going back to the same situation, reliving the same emotions, the same intellect, same understanding, and looking at the same experience, the way it happened. Like, for example, this child in the history class, when she blurted out the wrong answer. Reliving is becoming that child. If the child experienced this incident at the age of 5, becoming that 5-year-old and looking at that incident and reliving the same emotions,
That is reliving. So what happens when you relive the incidents that has shook you, if you have been shaken, if you have been emotionally disturbed, if you have had strong emotions as a child, when you relive, what happens? The patterns start losing its hold over you. So that is reliving. So what is reliving? Bringing that same emotion, bringing that same experience of the past. It is not remembering the incident, but it is reliving as it is happening right now. Now, whatever idea you have about that, the understanding that you have derived, drop all the understanding, drop all the vocabulary, drop the kind of words that you have given, drop everything and relive the past as it is happening right now, as it happened. Do not retain any intelligence, memory, justification of the present. The intelligence, the reasons, the justifications that you have, just drop everything and go back to that past incident and relive it as it is. Now, let us look at another example. A 3-year-old child is playing in the rain. Now, when the child is playing in the rain, the mother comes running and she pulls the 3-year-old inside and says, "Come in," with a stern voice. The child looks at the mother with a stern face and a stern voice, asking the child to come inside for the fear that the child may catch a cold or may fall sick. Now, when you remember that incident, you will remember it as like, oh, my mother cared for me so much that, she was so caring that she pulled me inside so that I don't fall sick. That is the kind of understanding or words you're giving to that incident. But when you go back and relive the incident, when the child was being pulled inside by the mother, the child looks at the mother as a terrible person. She is a demon. She is an animal. Oh, my mother is so cruel. Okay? So there is a lot of justification that you would give when you remember that incident. But when you relive it, you will relive it exactly the emotions that you underwent at that point of time. You will relive the incident. You will have the same emotions. Okay? So drop the updated vocabulary or updated understanding about the incident and relive the incident as it happened. Okay? So there should be no justification. Now go back to the incident, and if you felt at that point of time that your mother was a demon, now relive that incident with that same vocabulary that happened at that point of time. That my mother was so cruel, my mother is cruel, she doesn't allow me to enjoy, she doesn't want me to be happy. These kind of words would have happened at that point of time. Okay? So relive exactly the way it happened, without the context of present knowledge, without the interpretation of your present mind. Relive that incident. Now what happens when you relive? When you relive, you will be able to relieve, you will be able to walk out of those emotions. Okay, the pattern starts losing its hold over you. So it is not what exactly happened. You will be able to rewrite even your past with a new understanding. You will be able to rewrite even your past. Now, remember any incident that happened when you were a child. Okay, so sit straight and take a few moments to consciously forget your present context. Start reliving and relieving. So you can pick up each and every incident and relive. First, write down all the incidents and then pick up one by one and relive the incidents as it is happening now. See, Swami has spoken elaborately on this topic, completion, reliving, samskara dahana kriya. So you can go back and watch some YouTube videos. You can just type the term samskara dahana kriya. It will give you a better understanding. So in the interest of time, we will just go through this, how to relive. But you need to, if you want to have a better understanding of reliving, about how to do completion, there's a whole playlist on completion. So you can watch those videos for better understanding. Now, reliving authentically, consciously forgetting the present context, going back to the same age, becoming that little child. Having, if you can remember the kind of clothes, the color of the dress, the color of the walls, the color of the place, if you can remember any kind of smell, reliving each and every detail will help you to relieve. Okay, there's going to be a huge relief for you when you relive these incidents. So pick up each incident and relive them 5 times. Each incident, when you relive it 5 times, you will be able to walk out of all the unnecessary suffering. Okay, so with that, we come to the conclusion of this segment. We will be moving on to the next segment. It is highly recommended that you watch the videos on completion. There's a whole set of satsangs where Swami has spoken elaborately on samskara dahana kriya, the keyword samskara dahana kriya. So watch those satsangs for better understanding and do the completion process. Do it. Make it a habit of doing completion before going to bed every day. And when you do the completion for 48 days consistently, continuously, you will see the difference. It is going to be a huge relief. So in the next segment, we will be learning about having a mature conversation with ourselves. So once you do the completion, you feel so relieved that it becomes more easier to imbibe these powerful truths. How to have mature conversation with self. Okay, so fundamentally for everything we are going to be doing, the foundation is you. Now, coming to the conclusion about you as Paramashiva, as the source of life. If the life is still happening in you, Sanskrit has a beautiful word called Spurana. If that Spurana is happening in you, understand you are Paramashiva. That is the right conclusion you need to come about you. So understand, Swamiji keeps repeating this again and again. He is saying, I am not here to prove that I am divine. I am here to show you that you are all divine beings. Now, that is the understanding and the right conclusion that you need to come about you, that you are Paramashiva. So if the life is still happening in you, which means the Spurana, if Spurana is still happening in you, then understand you are Paramashiva and you need to come to this conclusion, which is the right conclusion. Anything that exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist, you will want any state only if it is blissful. So if you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. You can exist under any title as a man, a woman, old or young, but as long as you exist, you are a pure reflection of Paramashiva. So let us look at the Shastra Pramana. This Shastra Pramana is talking about our highest self-image is Sohamasmi. Pusan ekarshe yamasurya prajapya vyuha rasmin samoha tejo yatte rupam kalyana tamam tatte pashyami yo shavasau purushaha sohamasmi. The translation. O Pushan, consciousness. Pushan means consciousness, who is the nourisher, sustainer of all, the primeval solitary traveler, the disciplining principle of all, is like the bright effulgent sun, and is the lord of entire creation, which is his subject. Please remove all your rays of this radiating brilliant golden light which has blinded me, so that by your grace I can have the divine vision of that most auspicious, graceful, beautiful form of yours. That which is there, the glorious sun, is the mirror of the Supreme Being, who is all pervading, pure consciousness of the whole cosmos. Indeed, I am he, that being, Sohamasmi. So the moment you come to the conclusion that you are Paramashiva, you start looking at your life large. All suffering is when you look at your life short. You want wealth is not a problem, but you wanting it in the next 24 hours is the problem. So why do you want it in the next 24 hours? It is because you believe that you have only a few years to live. That is the understanding that has been given to us over the years. So we live with that understanding. Now, it is time to change that understanding and accept the truth, accept the reality. Now, all we need to do is settle down with the fact that we have a large chunk of time with us. There's nothing to be hurried or worried. Your very breathing, vibration of life and frequency will become intense. You will start having a mature conversation with you and with life. Now, let us watch a short video where Swamiji is talking about how maturity makes you manifest life.
Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam. Recognize you exist. And you remember you exist. If the Atma Spurana is still happening in you, understand. You are Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva, infinity, immediate. That is the right conclusion you need to come about you. Understand? Anything which exists and perceives it exists and wants to exist, understand? You will want any state only if it is blissful. If you are still wanting to live, your life is blissful. You may say, no, it is not. No, understand? As per the calculation of how much suffering, how much bliss you feel, it is 51% bliss side. That is why you are still alive. Otherwise, long before you would have decided to commit suicide. None of you are selfless, sacrificing fellows who feel, I have to exist for others' sake. No, it's all me only. And if your calculation, if you are convinced it is more suffering, then you have planned for suicide long before. You might have failed, but at least you have tried. Understand? If you have neither tried nor committed suicide, hope none of you have committed suicide, at least in this birth. If you have committed suicide, you can't be here. Understand? If you know you exist and you perceive you exist, you can have any upati. Upati is the title. Means you exist as a man, you exist as a woman, you exist as a human. Even any of those upadis are okay. If you know you exist, if you remember you exist, and if you want to exist, understand, you are pure reflection of Mahasadashiva. The conclusion you need to come about you is Mahasadashiva. I tell you. The moment you come to the conclusion you are Mahasadashiva, you will look at the life large. All suffering is when you look at the life very short. You want wealth, that is not a problem. But you want it in next 24 hours, that is the problem. Why you want it in next 24 hours? Because you strongly believe you have only few more years to live. Understand, time is your servant. You have enough time. I tell you, what I am talking is not consolation. It is a strategy. When you know you have enough time, don't think when I am saying you have enough time, I am going to console you. Finally, I am going to conclude, leaving this polity, it's okay. No, I am not right to tell you that. I am not right to tell you that. I am not peace guru, I am power guru. Come, settle down to this understanding. You have a large chunk of time in front of you. Nothing to be hurried or worried, I tell you. Your very breathing and the vibration of the life and frequency will become intense. You will start having mature conversation with you and with life. I tell you, having mature conversation with you is creating Satya Sankalpa. Having mature conversation with life is right prayer. Prayer is nothing but having mature conversation. Listen very carefully. I am giving you the principle of Shuddhadvaita, pure oneness unit. Foundational principles. Once you start having mature conversations with you, with life, with others, you will see life just makes everything as reality. All struggle starts with immature conversations with you, with others, with life, with principles of existence. I am not giving you consolation, I am giving you strategy. If you think I am giving you consolation, you miss the whole game. I am giving you strategy. There's a big difference between consolation and strategy. All power-based traditions are strategies. Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Vaidiga Shaivite tradition, Shuddha Advaita tradition, Shuddha Vedanta, Shuddha Adamanta, Shuddha Vaidiga, Shuddha Saiva Sampradayas are all power-based traditions, not peace-based tradition. There was a time I was also peace-based functioning because of too much of harassment from non-seekers. Now I am able to handle even the people who say their soul is lost. I mastered art. I am a power-based tradition, understand? Not peace-based tradition, understand? If faith is demanded from you, peace only they can deliver. If integrity is demanded from you, they will deliver powers. I demand integrity, I will deliver power to you. Allow me to shift your inner space, just support me. Decide, hey, my existence cannot change, my upadhis can change. I exist as woman can change, I exist as man can change, I exist as human can change, I exist as young can change, I exist as old can change, I exist cannot change. Upadhi can change. The Pratyatma Chaitanya Jagrata, the individual conscious awakening cannot change. Come to the restful awareness. Your consciousness is the most superior authority in everything that exists.
Okay, so let's continue.
Now, having matured conversation with you is creating Satya Sankalpa, and having matured conversation with life is the right prayer. Prayer is nothing but having mature conversation. So all your struggles start with immature conversation with yourself, with others, and with principles of existence. That is when you start experiencing impossibilities in your life. Now, with that understanding, let us decide to have a mature conversation. Again, it is called completion. Having mature conversation with others is what is going to make the life happen. Mature conversation with God is prayer. Mature conversation with nature is sankalpa, command, or ajna with prakriti. So fundamentally, mature conversation turns the table around. The behavior of life towards you drastically changes. In every situation, when you start having mature conversation within you, many of your fears, guilt, immaturity melts down. So I am Paramashiva is the ultimate understanding, it is the right understanding that I am Paramashiva and I create my own reality. That is the mature conversation that you will continue to have within yourself. A man who continues to have mature conversation within himself is a true sannyasi. The being who has started having mature conversations with all the tattvas of life, that is the Jala Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Prema Tattva. Love is a unit, it is a tattva. So when you start having mature conversations with various powers and principles of life, when you start having that mature conversation, that is power manifestation. You are manifesting powers in your life. Now, sleep is immature conversation with your life. Having mature conversation with your body, with your mind, which means having an active lifestyle without getting tired or bored. That is having mature conversation with the body and with the mind. And when you start having mature conversations, you start manifesting powers. When you start manifesting powers, it is nothing but you're declaring to the world that you are Paramashiva. So maturity is the unit with which you will relate with them. Listen carefully. Deciding to have a mature conversation, telling the air that Vayu, air is Vayu, that you are Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva, you are established in me. So having mature conversation with nature, with Prakriti, where you can give a command and the command is taken care of. The command becomes the reality. Now when you declare that you are Paramashiva, when you declare to the air that you are Paramashiva and it is established in you, the air is established in you, and when you also tell that there is a diamond within your reach, bring it and put it in front of me. Now what happens? Life happens with matured long-term relationships, with sun, with Vayu, with Surya, sun, Vayu, wind, and with Mitra as well as Varuna. You cannot have a hit and run relationship anymore, and you need to start planning to have a mature conversation. Now, Surya, Vayu, Mitra, Varuna, they're all a part of nature, which is called Prakriti. Now, your declaration, because I am alive, all of you are established in me. The Prakriti functions in me, and because you function in me, we are connected and related. Now, even if you have to be corrected in some place, Mitra or Varuna or Vayu will correct you, but they will not deny you. They will say, yes, we will bring and deliver what you want, but you have a small blind spot here. Please alter yourself and align it before the luggage comes. So what we need to do is be in that state and space of complete completion. When you declare that you are Paramashiva, you should also ensure that you don't carry any doubts, any doubts about yourself that are you Paramashiva or not. Okay. Sometimes what happens, we don't even realize that we have certain blind spots until it is pointed out. So now when you declare that you are Paramashiva, and if nature has to correct you, it will correct you. The cosmos will guide you. It will guide you and make you understand that there are certain things that you need to drop. And when that is dropped, the space of Paramashiva, the state of Paramashiva just happens in you. Now, sit and write in a paper, because I am alive, and I remember I am alive. I want to be alive, which is Sat Chit Ananda. I am Paramashiva. Sat means I am alive. Chit means I remember I am alive. And Ananda means I want to be alive, because I enjoy being alive. Because I am Sat Chit Ananda, I am Paramashiva. So write it down on a piece of paper and sit on it. Okay? Sit on this, write Sat Chit Ananda, which means I remember I am alive. I want to be alive. And because I enjoy being alive, I am Sat Chit Ananda, I am Paramashiva. So with that decision and conclusion, having a mature conversation with anything, you will start manifesting powers. And that is, it becomes the most mature, powerful initiation. Now, you should start manifesting powers from the right context. The right context being, I am Paramashiva. When you are in oneness with Paramashiva, when you declare that you are Paramashiva, then everything is permanent. But if you manifest just because of Aushadha, just because of Vyananjana, it is having a hit and run relationship. Now you can pen down in your own mother tongue, the way it clicks with you. In however you want to write it down, you can write it down. Only when you write it down, you will even remember. If you do not take time to write down whatever is being shared here, you will not even remember. That is why it is being stressed to write down that you are Paramashiva. Okay. Now, once you are declaring that you are Paramashiva from the right context and from the right space, then when you command whatever you want, it is having mature conversation. And with that mature conversation, when you command, it manifests. That is the real Kalpataru process. Now sit with your command with this authority in the breathing space of Mahadeva, Paramashiva. Breathe this inner space. Now, your declaration that you are Paramashiva will become reality. And from that space, you will start having mature conversation. Okay, so there is a beautiful meditation. If you can sit and do that meditation, there is this satsang, maturity makes you manifest life, where Swamiji leads the participants who are attending the program physically into a powerful meditation. So if you can do that meditation by declaring that you are Paramashiva, by writing the truth on a piece of paper that you are Sat Chit Ananda, you are Paramashiva, and when you do that meditation, it transports you to that space of Paramashiva. You experience the Paramashivatva when you do the meditation. So with that, I think in the best interest of time, we need to conclude here. So all you need to do is write down these truths on a piece of paper, and we have darshan happening every day, early morning hours, Indian Standard Time. So sit for darshan, write down this truth on a piece of paper, and sit down on that paper during the darshan, and you will see the Paramashivatva happening in you, in each one of you. You receiving that initiation from the master, the Diksha from the master, which is going to give life to your declaration that you are Paramashiva. Okay. So if you have any questions, any doubts regarding whatever we just learned, you can mention it here in the chat, and we will help you to have a better understanding. So you can write whatever. If you have any questions, if you have any doubts, please mention it here in the chat, and we will help you to have clarity on the same. But note down this one point, write down the truth that you just learned. I am Paramashiva, I am Sat Chit Ananda, I am alive, I enjoy being alive. I remember I am alive, I am Paramashiva. So write down this in any language. You can write it down in your own mother tongue and sit on that paper during the darshan today when you receive the darshan. So with that, we come to the conclusion. Let us conclude with the Purna mantra. Please sit with your neck and spine in a straight line in the Anjali mudra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamādāya Purnamevāvasishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukārpanamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all for your participation. Nithyanandam. It's over to the next Acharya, Mother M.I. Swami.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. We are learning Kalpataru. This is one of the most powerful process that Swamiji has given to the humanity. So let's learn more about the Kalpataru. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhatam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvātītam Gagana-sadusham Tattvamasya-adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum-tam Namami. Any questions so far what we discussed? Please do let me know. So Madhyana posted here, I am Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. I learned that I must be doing something constantly to be worthwhile. So I even difficult to do these classes. Oops, too late. So one of the powerful teaching that Swamiji has shared through this Kalpataru is you are seed. Just now you learned. You are seed, meaning it's never too late. Madhyana, it's never too late.
You are a seed, irrespective of your age, irrespective of your health situation, whatever it is.
You are a seed. So let's learn more about that. So drop this. That is the powerful teaching of Swamiji, and this is the one of the most powerful cognition that which is kept secret for a long, long time, which is only was available from guru to a disciple as a karna parampara, meaning a disciple listen from the guru orally, and whatever he learned, he used to practice and he used to get enlightened, and he delivered that to his disciples. Like that, the tradition has been there for eons. Now, Swamiji bringing all that science back to the humanity for all of us. So this science is called as Raja Vidya, Raja Guhya, meaning royal knowledge and royal secret. Raja Vidya, Raja Guhya. This is the royal knowledge and royal secret. So all your life, whatever life we are experiencing, everything starts with one thought. And thought become words, words become action, all actions put together become your life. So each thought has got power. There's nothing like a small thought, big thought. Each thought is compared to a seed of a tree. Each seed has the power to become a big tree and gives the multiple fruit. So similarly, our thoughts, what we repeat, nourish, become a pattern, and we bound to get the result of the thought. Once it become a tree, how a tree gives a fruit. A mango seed, if you put it, if you nourish it, if you sow it, put it, nourish it, eventually, in few years, it's bound to give the mango fruits only. It will not give orange fruits, it will not give any other fruit, right? Similarly, an orange seed, if you put it, it is eventually become an orange tree and gives orange fruit, nothing else. Similarly, whatever thought you put, nourish, become a pattern of that and bound to give the result of that. So what thought you are putting? What seed you are putting? Is it positive thought? Is it negative thought? What is the seed that you are sowing? So, and this is the most powerful cognition, the sacred knowledge, the royal knowledge from the scriptures. So in this regard, there's nothing like too late. We are not a finished product. Like a Swamiji compared a beautiful example of bread. We are not a bread in the shelf. We are a seed. Possibility to become a tree. Even if you are on the deathbed, you still have the possibility. You still are a seed. So let's learn. Any questions? Please do let me know. We will learn more on this Kalpataru. Seed, yes. And I went too late for the last teacher. Okay, I answered too late. I know it is never too late. Wonderful. So that's good. So that's good. But whatever it is a good review for the previous sessions. Yeah. So now let's learn more about Kalpataru, the sign. See, Swamiji said beautifully about it is a science. So what does it mean by science? It is not limited to only few selected. It is for you and me, for everyone. It is for everyone. As whenever it made it as a science is applicable for anyone. So Kalpataru is a science to manifest the reality of what we want. And let's learn more about this science. And we're going to listen from Swamiji from the various compilations of what he spoke on the science of manifesting our reality, Kalpataru. The compilation from his various satsangs is one of the most popular programs that Swamiji has conducted.
I'm giving you very simple examples. Look into yourself. You have shut many of your possibilities with the idea you are a finished product. Sometimes you also think, if I'm more loving, how nice it will be. But you come to the conclusion, end of the thought current, you come to the conclusion that it's not for me, it's all over now. It's okay, leave it. Let me live and go. Or you start doing the actions where others will recognize you that you are a loving person. You don't work for really becoming loving. See, you just give some money. You just give some little time or attention. So others perceive you are a loving person. You work for that. You do not try to understand the physiology and psychology of the love and how to manifest that as a reality from your very core. You feel that is all done. Once I was teaching about the science of what you want and what you believe. What you want, you will never manifest. What you believe as you will manifest only that. One fellow came and told me, oh, I believe all only negative things. My life is done. No, listen. When I'm giving you the science, I want you to understand you have a possibility even to change your belief. I'm not here to tell you about doomsday. No. For Shivite, only it's boomsday. There's no doomsday, don't worry. There's no doomsday for Shivites. The first idea you need to have, Shaktipada, connection. The first principle you need to internalize is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. In every dimension, your health, you have a great possibility to live 300 years healthily, even if you are already in deathbed. Actually, what is deathbed? You know, when you come to the conclusion, you have no more possibility. You are in deathbed, even if you are 20, even if you are a teenager. Whether it is a health or wealth or love or relationships or completion, peace, enlightenment or power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a loud statement I'm giving it towards the whole humanity. Hey, you are a possibility. Power manifestation is a statement I'm giving it towards the humanity. You are a possibility. Second statement, listen. The first statement is you are a possibility. You are not yet done. Even if you are 97, chronological age, have 10 grandkids, you are only a possibility. You are not yet done. Even Sadashiva, after manifesting all the Bhuvanas, Brahmandas, even he lives with a depth cognition that he is a possibility. Understand? Even he does not come to the conclusion he is done. No. Even he lives with a cognition he is a possibility. That is the first principle you need to catch up. Only then manifesting your reality is possible. You are a possibility. The second statement. Listen to the second statement. All impossibilities you perceive as your patterns, restrictive thought currents, destructive concepts, the patterns you carry, the samskaras you carry, thought currents you cherish, which are restrictive, destructive, which reduces your power manifestation. All of them are dead. Please listen. Listen to the second statement. I'll give you an example. If you think, I want to get up in the morning and do yoga and build my body, but my laziness, you see, morning, any alarm cannot wake me up. If you think you have that lazy pattern, which is restricting your possibility, or that boredom, I really want to learn French, but you see, I'm tired and bored. I don't know when I'll open the book and when I want to learn. I really want to learn English, but I cannot stand reading one statement and one sentence. If you think all these patterns are torturing you, listen carefully. The good news is all your patterns are dead. But the person who needs to break the patterns will is alive. Listen, your patterns are not living part of you. They do not live, means they do not exist. You are a living mechanism. They are not part of the living mechanism, which is you. Listen carefully. This is the second statement of physiology of reality. When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money, you need money. I want to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success. Plan for excellence. Success will follow.
I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will, to come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles. More and more of cosmic understandings. More and more looking up, understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles, I tell you. You want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you. You may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. You have your body, your mind, your soul, Atman, consciousness. Because of the presence of the consciousness, soul, your body and mind starts functioning. Some more cities are joining. San Antonio, Texas, Kathmandu, Nepal, Jodhpati, Nepal, Paris, home temple, Scottsdale, Arizona, Oman, Sivagangai, Adi Nithyananda Jnanapeetham, Avattipalayam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Listen, because of the presence of your soul, Atman, the body and mind starts functioning. The Atman, soul, has a power to make anything alive, reality. Body is just matter. Few kg bones and few kg flesh, which is not even useful like animal flesh. At least animal flesh will be useful for human beings to eat. Human flesh is not useful for anybody. Very rarely few animals only eat. Body is just made up of little flesh and bones. But the consciousness, the Atman, the soul resides inside the body. That has a power to create anything you want. It can make anything into reality. Between this body and soul comes mind. Please listen. Body is just flesh and bones. Soul is consciousness. Consciousness is all powerful, all knowing, always blissful. Satchidananda Paripurna. Swayam Prakasa. It is eternally blissful. The soul is Akanda Paripurna Satchidananda Parabrahma Nithyanandam. It is all powerful, all knowing. Body is matter. Because of the presence of the soul, the body functions. Between these two, body and the soul, comes mind. That mind can be used for right or wrong reasons. If the mind is centered on the body, it will live and die with the space of impossible. Because body by its nature, matter. What can be possible for the matter? Nothing is possible for the matter. If the mind moves towards the soul, consciousness, and lives around consciousness, rests in consciousness, Atman, soul, the mind lives in the space of possibility. Everything is possible. Please understand. Kalpataru is science of initiating you to learn to be in rest in consciousness. Science of initiating your mind to be in the space of Atman, soul, consciousness. Helping you to start living and residing in the space of consciousness. In the space of soul. I tell you.
residing in the space of consciousness makes you Shiva. Residing with your body makes you Shava. Shava or Shiva. It is your own decision, your mind's decision. Are you constantly going to be living with your body-based patterns or conscious-based energy? The more you come near the body, the more you are going to repeat the mantra, impossible, not possible, not for me, no, no. This impossible mantra, the impossible mantra is going to become chorus. The more you come towards body, the more you go towards the soul, I tell you, an extraordinary possibility happens in you. That is why I say, Sundara means grace. The grace which comes when you understand everything is possible in your life. The space of possibility. And Buddha Graha is the space of possibility. Buddha is actually space of possibility. Sundareshwara is Buddha Graha and is embodiment of possibility. So understand, the space you create inside is Kalpataru. That space you create inside is Kalpataru. That is why all our temples and ashrams, centers, it may be just one small room in a village or one small room in some apartment complex in a busy city like New York. It may be a small one room in a remote village like Seragapadi or Pattanam, or one apartment in New York, Queens, or huge, vast, palatial building like St. Louis or Los Angeles or Biddi, wherever. The presence that functions, that presence that radiates, the presence that lives through. Understand? The presence you carry is Kalpataru. The presence you create in you, the space you create in you is Kalpataru. Sometimes I wonder, when I just look around, the banks of Ganga and banks of Kaveri and banks of New York River, sometimes I wonder, in the banks of Ganga, banks of Yamuna, Kaveri, Narmada, and the foothills of Arunachala, Himalayas, everywhere, in so many places all over the world. How the same science is so useful to every human being from every background. Whether it's a Western teenage boy having a problem with his girlfriend in New Zealand, or an American teenage girl having a problem with a smoking pot addiction in California, or village youth addicted to country Iraq in Aminjikarai, or middle-aged man addicted to violence and aggression in the remote corners of Madurai. Anybody having any problem anywhere in the world, how can this one science be a solution? Because it is solving. I am seeing. For example, today, the Kalpataru Darshan for the people in the Paramashivoham, the remote village in Tamil Nadu, and the woman Sivagangai in the Middle East. Woman and Pattanam. People from completely different background. But both of them are going to do the same process. And the process works both of them. Works for both the group. Few days before we had Kalpataru, for a group in Singapore and group in Mexico. And for both the team, every participant in both the group feels precisely it is for them and it's working for them. How? How is it possible? Sometimes I wonder, how is it possible? Understand, sometimes I wonder how the same science is working for a person who has a problem in Guadalupe to Kanchipuram, Phoenix to Piranmalai, all over the world. I realized, finally, end of the day, human beings are same all over the world, understand? We are all embodied consciousness. Consciousness assumes the body. That's all is a human being. And our consciousness is capable enough to create what we want in our life. Whether you are a tired, retired, old lady, almost waiting to die or about to die, or a young, energetic, excited man who is waiting to enter into life, you carry the consciousness. You are embodiment of the consciousness. You carry that Advaitic experience. You carry that universal energy. You carry that Brahmanda. Please understand, losing the memory of the experience does not take away the truth from you. Because you forgot your oneness with the ultimate. Don't think the oneness has been taken away from you. Because you forgot, you are led to live in that forgetfulness, the state you created. Because you dream in the night, don't think the bed on which you are sleeping is taken away from you. In the night, while you are dreaming, you may be dreaming as if you are being chased in the forest by a tiger. You are running. Don't think just because you are dreaming that you are running in a forest, that the bed on which you are sleeping has been taken away. No. Because you wanted to have the dream, you are allowed to have the dream, but the truth remains as truth, even while you are dreaming. Same way, Suddhadvaita Satya, the pure oneness of the consciousness, the pure non-dual oneness of the consciousness remains as a truth, whether you are an old village lady waiting to die in a remote corner of the world, or a young, energetic man excited to enter into the life. Whoever you may be, whatever may be your caste, creed, gender, state, nationality, background, education, your inner space is capable of creating what you want. Your inner space has a power to create the life of what you want. Please listen. A man who stops with the idea of impossibility continues to be in the lower worlds, lower existence. Man who goes on making impossibilities into possibility achieves Ishwaratva, leadership, consciousness. Kalpataru is science of initiating you into possibility. Please understand. I am not just giving you some technique to make what you want as reality, like this, the book, The Secret. One book became very popular, The Secret. It just gives you some technique, some key. I am not doing that to you. Same way, I am not just doing the job of making one of your desire into reality by blessing. The job of mystic, I am not doing only that. Understand, I am trying to do, I am doing both. Giving you the science of making what you want as reality and making one of your desire into reality so that you understand the power of the science and start living the science in your life. So understand a few principles of the science. First, the first principle, decide not to live with your default future. Second, first, decide not to live with your default future. Second, understand rewriting your future is simply possible. Third, SDHD you carry, self-doubt, hatred, denial you carry. It's the right word I use, SDHD. Self-doubt, hatred and denial. The SDHD you carry is the only obstacle stops making what you want as reality. SDHD is the only obstacle causing what you want as reality. Listen. Complete with your SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. Complete with your SDHD. Actually, when you are suffering with your SDHD, you hate everything around you. You curse everything around you. You abuse everything around you. You are waiting to blame everything around you. The moment you find one small mistake, I told you, I was telling you, this is all fake, this is all wrong, this is all foolishness.
Yes, again, everyone. Now, whatever we learned from Swamiji's various lessons about the science of manifesting your reality, Kalpataru, let's do one internalization exercise. What did we learn? What did we internalize? Whenever we listen, we only get the 25%. But when we internalize, we get another 25%. When we practice, implement that in our life, when it becomes our experience, we get another 25%. And when we start teaching to others, we get another 25%. That's how our learning is. So let us do. The first is Ravana in Sanskrit, listening. Now, the second is Manana, internalization. So let's do the internalization of what we learned. Highlights from this session are: your thoughts becomes words, your words become actions, your actions becomes life, and life becomes reality. So it's a simple science, straightforward science. It's a simple, straightforward science. Now, Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness
the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, and power of your life. Let us create a space of possibility. With the 5-step process, pen down one desire, all the doubts, impossibilities, incompletions you have around that desire.
Pen down what is the source of your belief.
What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in you? Complete with that.
First start, pen down.
First step, pen down one thought that you want to cause as reality.
Take up only one desire. Example, I want to be part of a new project at work. So take up only one desire so you can understand the science of Kalpataru. So pen down, please pen down the one desire that you want to manifest as reality.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now next step,
Om Nithyananda
pen down all the doubts
Paramashivoham
and this
Om Nithyananda
the moment you want to be part anything.
Om
Say you want to be
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
The moment you say that example that you can have
Nithyananda
manifest the reality,
Paramashivoham
then immediately write it down. All the doubts become impossible. Oh, I'm struggling to pay my regular rent. How will I manifest a big house? Oh, how? And you can pay the rent. So that incompletion around that desire.
I have not yet paid the rent. How can it happen? How will I, construct a house? How can I own a house? Or you can say, how can I become healthy? Are you want to be part of a project? How? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to get the money to build a house. So all kinds of incompletion is common. So you want to be part of the team, then example, Ross doesn't prefer to work with the team, or the team more training, I'm ready for it, what will happen to me? So many doubts around the individual space. So write down those incompletions that are arising at this moment. What the desire that you want to manifest. Please set it down.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Have written the incompletions, possibilities around this desire that we want to manifest. Then
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
what is an incompletion?
ॐ
Everything you feel as a problem
परमशिवोऽहम्
is incompletion.
ॐ
People are not listening as you want.
परमशिवोऽहम्
Things are not going as you want. The country law is not going as you want.
परमशिवोऽहम्
Whether mistake or death or success, everything is
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
impossibilities.
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Depend on what is the source of it.
परमशिवोऽहम्
What were the incidents or steps that created this belief?
परमशिवोऽहम्
Why do you believe that this is impossible? Whatever you want to manifest, why do you believe it is impossible?
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्या
In the second step, we have written all impossibilities. You want to manifest something, some desire. Write down what is the source of your belief. Why do you believe it is impossible? What were the incident or incidents that created this belief in? For example, the belief, I don't think I can learn skill. I'm not good at learning. I am not good enough. Happened in math class when I forgot table 5. When that incident happened, how did you perceive yourself? Your situation, describe that situation.
Any questions, please do let me know, but continue to write. What is the source of your belief of impossibility to manifest that desire? Why did you believe? When did you start this belief? What was the incident that created this belief in you? You are done. Now we move on to the next step. Fourth step. All the doubts, fears, impossibilities, and completions that you wrote, complete them and drop them.
Completion is such a powerful process to awaken the innermost intelligence in you. Use the relive to relieve completion technique.
on with the visualization of what you want to create. It's called creating a space. Creating a space means seeing whatever you want to manifest already has come into reality and you're seeing it in front of your eyes. Whatever desire that you want to manifest, it already happened. You're seeing it with your visualization. Any fears, any doubts, impossibilities of that desire. I'm not good enough, I never manifested, I don't have enough training, I don't have enough money. Now, for the next few minutes, decide I'm going to allow these incompletions and complete and drop them. Sorry. A 30-year-old, this is an example step by step. A 30-year-old woman wants to manifest a promotion. That is step one. This is an example. What we are doing is an example to understand more. But she feels she can't meet deadlines. That means impossibilities coming up. When she was 10 years old, she panicked and missing part of her assignment and failed to perform to her standard. Since then, she resists new ventures, unknowns, expansion, as she's afraid of missing deadlines. She feels she may fail again. Then this step, you remember this incident that happened at the 10-year-old. So since then, she developed this belief. Today, she's 30-year-old, and for the last 22 years, the 10-year-old is restricting her future. Her belief has bound her, and she's unable to see any options in that situation. She only sees one way to act in that situation, and it leaves her powerless. And another example after reliving. This is the fourth step after the completion process. Taking this example, relive to relieve, the cognition how she's changing. First current belief, any mistake and I'm going to fail. That's her current belief. After reliving first time, oh God, oh no, how did I not see this? After reliving second time, what will I tell my mom? After reliving third time, okay, I'm going to go into have to say I ran out of time. I did my best. After reliving fourth time, hey, that's easy. I can do it in a couple of minutes. After reliving a fifth time, hey, good, I saw it before the deadline. Experience is, I am being protected. I can make it happen in my new position. As you relive, your cognition changes to your good, your best possibility. Yes, any questions? Please do let me know. Please do let me know any question that you may have. Now,
Next, what we are going to learn is speak to yourself. What does it mean? Speak to yourself and transform. Listen to yourself. Whatever is going on, don't think that we know it. Speak to yourself and transform. Sit with yourself, seriously ask, do I really want to transform? If you're saying yes to you, then do it. What is stopping you to transform? Ability to speak to yourself, ability to convince yourself is what tapas. The idea that transformation of thought current or behavior pattern is difficult is the biggest problem. Your cognitions are built by you. Because you built it, good news is you can change it, you can alter it. It is just updating your inner software. While you're updating it, even your body starts, hardware also changes. It's such a beautiful thing. And let's listen from Swamiji about this powerful cognition. Speak to yourself. Listen to yourself.
Listen. Today's powerful cognition. Jnana and Vijnana from Kailasa. Listen. The higher frequency truths. Listen. The higher frequency truths. Even by simple listening, gets into your deeper consciousness and starts growing in your inner space, even without your conscious support. If you support consciously, it grows like multi-fold in extreme high speed. Understand intensely. Listen deeply. Higher truths expressed not only has linguistic importance that you need to internalize, understand it has even phonetic importance. Means even by listening, lot is digested inside you. And if you consciously cherish and support, just like that, you become enlightened. Please understand, I am working with every one of you individually, not only to make you all enlightened, make you all be a space for Paramashiva to land and manifest. If you want joy, fulfillment, success, knowledge, powers, turn towards your consciousness, because that is where all these are generated. Learn the science of the soul, the source code of the software based on which you are functioning, you are operating, you are giving commands, you are generating commands. Unfortunately, Hindus thought by becoming engineer, making a home and a happy family, you achieved the purpose of your life. No. That can be very good, stable base, foundation, but not the ultimate. Stop deluding yourself, or stop torturing yourself by constantly generating the commands which brings life negativity. But when the results come, crying victim. Gita clearly describes Gantivam Sramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmadiva Chamemanaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over. My mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking,
It is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you.
Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2,000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I'm not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 6,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I'm not Windows 10, I'm door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice, you just need to chew it. Like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he's speaking to me only. That's all, just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. So many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, You may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it's not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand? Word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya jiknak chakbuk, some technique teaching, and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you say, no, I tried all these many years, I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm very surprised people are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I'm a lifetime seeker. A lifetime seek means, is it proud? I'm a lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me, I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely paid. Understand? If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform, or transformation is too difficult, I've done everything, I tried everything, it's not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they wrote an article that anybody builds temple in Tirunnamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tirunnamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tirunnamalai, 8 kilometers, one person built one temple. His brother-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tirunnamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfathers, distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of the payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from the strange conclusions. The strange conclusions, and holding on to the strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus insight, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen.
Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I'm defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity
that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen. You taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of leaving yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn to enrich yourself and others, you live a life of solution, not of problems. A Chandala lives only with problems. A Brahmana lives only with solutions. Kshatriya makes problems, Vaishya solves problems. But even Vaishya and Kshatriya does not have solution. They take it only from Brahmana. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of being superhuman, living continuously the divine consciousness.
Do not give up on yourself and give up on others. That is the secret of enriching. Understand? Don't give up on you and don't give up on others. The master key to practice enriching you and others is don't give up on yourself. I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others.
I don't give up on me and I don't give up on others. Please understand. How strongly you are going to remind yourself not to give up on you and others. That is going to make the success of your life, and that is going to keep your crown center alive, Sahasrara alive. Let's work on this exercise, then you will understand this tattva,
Enriching others.
Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about it. Look deeply into each of these aspects of your life and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words and actions that are present in these aspects of your life. Now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are being in a space of expansion, happiness and gratitude. Write down what are the new thoughts, words and actions you will take in the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life in all other aspects of your life. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1.
Every incarnation is updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I'm not Windows 10, I'm door. Understand? Upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you.
Updating your cognitions is all
Needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions.
upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I'm going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it, like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he's speaking to me only. That's all. Just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it's not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand? Word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you say, no, I tried all these many years. I'm a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I'm a lifetime seeker. A lifetime sick means, you're so proud. I'm a lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I'm almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand? If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I've done everything, I tried everything, it's not working for me, that needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu. They wrote an article, anybody builds temple in Tirunnamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tirunnamalai. Now I saw this foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tirunnamalai, 8 kilometers, one person built one temple. His brother-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tirunnamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfathers, distant cousins, brothers, sons, one out Payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from the strange conclusions. The strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate.
is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus insight, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear a black dress today, the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking? I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just a cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions. Deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I'm defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Every thought current you cherish is a word you give it to you. So you should work, putting your whole energy to make it into reality. If you are sure you can't make it into reality, complete and drop it. Don't entertain, enjoy anymore. Do not date if you are not going to commit. Same thing outside. Give a word only when you are going to live it. If not, drop it. Just this one, only one, integrity. Replace all your cognitions. Your cognition about God, your cognition about world, your cognition about life, your cognition about society, your cognition about your body, your cognition about your mind. Replace it just with a simple, straightforward integrity. The kind of a transformation you will go through, I tell you. In Ayurveda, there's a very simple one verse by a great Siddha. He gives deathless life, the art of deathless life. Take care, the throat is always clear. You will not have death. Looks so simple. One, that statement is true. Second, all problems start with your throat infection. If you can take care, the pashana, the medicine, is stored in the throat, you will never, not only you will never die, you will never age old. That is actually the symbolic representation of Sadashiva having poison in the throat. Poison clears any infection even before it starts. It is such a simple instruction, but actually can maintain your whole life. The thing is, now you need to know how to live that instruction. Same way, such simple, straightforward instruction I'm giving. Replace your cognitions with integrity. Any idea, thought current you cherish within you is a commitment you are giving to you. Put your whole being to fulfill it or drop it. Same thing with outside. Any word you are giving, put your whole being to fulfill it or drop it. Understand? Maybe looking too simple. When you start living, you will see your whole life will become different, because in every level, your action, reaction, cognition, everything will be acid washed. You will start cherishing different thought currents. You will start cherishing different ideas, ideologies. Cognitive shift, keeping integrity, is the only cognition, is the simple, straight way to become your own boss. Understand? What I am talking is like a Vedic truths. When you apply, you will understand the authenticity and power of it. Authenticity and power of it. Being your own boss means being the master of your own cognitions, being the master of your own understandings, being your own source of joy. You can be your own source of joy when your cognitions are centered on you, on very you. I'll answer some of your questions to throw more light on the solution I'm conveying to all of you to be your own boss.
Shri Guru Bhyo Namaha. Guruji, I just want to know what is the cognition of Sri Krishna? Yesterday you very well explained how Krishna played the role in Mahabharata. What is his cognition about himself? I wanted to know that.
Surely his cognition about himself is the ultimate. When the enlightenment happens, of course Krishna is not an enlightenment, he is an incarnation. So he is very clear about his ultimate state and his being. So he operates from that. So his body, his mind, everything is built from that, cooperates from that. For example, if you think you can lift any weight, first day you may be able to lift 25 kg. So the muscles which were strengthened by the 25 kg will make you lift after 2 months 50 kg. After 1 year, it will be straight 300 kg. Because the muscles have been built. Same way, from the beginning he cherishes the consciousness that I am the ultimate. So that builds his body, mind, biomemory, which can move anything he wants. That's the consciousness space he carries. I think if you guys ask more questions directly helping you, it will be good. Now what will you do even if you know what Krishna carried? It may be entertainment, but not directly going to help you. See, if you ask the entertaining questions, I can answer. But you ask the questions which will directly help you, that will be very great. That will be useful for you. You will put my time to best use. Next question.
From Surrey Center, Ram Buna is asking how to change our cognitions into integrity and Swami's cognition.
Ram Buna, listen, if you ask how to, I have to just repeat the answer because the answer itself is such an elaborate self-explanatory. Every thought current you are cherishing. Acid wash that thought current with integrity. Cherish it only if you are going to fulfill it, if you are going to put your whole life into it and make it into reality. If not, drop it. If you apply just this one truth into your being, if you do acid wash of your whole thinking process with this one idea, that is enough, you will bring integrity. You will become your own boss. Next.
How will I know that what I'm doing right now is aligned with my purpose? How will I know? You said that if what I'm doing, I thought that I have, whether I'll be able to do it, I should continue it. Otherwise, I should drop it. But whether I will be able to do it is dependent upon my understanding about my abilities. How will I know?
Whatever you understand your abilities, based on that, if you are convinced you'll be able to do it, go ahead, carry on. Because at the end of the day, what you know about you will evolve. Only after it evolves, you can change. As of now, what you know about you, with this, start moving, just carrying integrity. And be ready for the great surprises. That's all. When the surprises means when the change comes in you, when your ability and capacity changes, do not resist to expand. As of now, you can actually proceed only based on what you know about you. Proceed based on what you know about you. Next.
Nithyananda. So one thing that we learned very early on was that as we establish integrity, our word becomes powerful. So one of the things I've been doing, and now this talk sparks some thinking, which is in establishing integrity, I've been giving my word to create without knowing how it's going to happen. So I've been a giving word machine. I'm going to be at Paramashivoham. I'm going to take care of this. And so I've been using my word, and I've been launching it ahead of me, and then letting my word saying,
This capacity also, yes, your cognition knows to what level you can play based on your earlier success. That is also like a muscle building only.
So I've been overdoing my word.
That's what overdoing.
And then I
also has a limit, yes, where you fulfill and again gain more power and go. So like a 100 meter you throw and you complete. You go for 200 meter, you complete. So understand, even there, certain integrity is connected. Yes. Certain integrity is connected, is established. Overthrowing, yes, testing the capacity of integrity and false promise are two different things. The differentiation is, in the false promise, there will be self-doubt and self-denial, self-cheating, self-hatred involved. In this overthrowing, all that will not be there. You will feel only continuous powerfulness. When you give a word, if you feel intense powerfulness, you are overthrowing. Yes. When you give a word, you yourself know there's SDHDC. You know you are failure.
So you will know in advance. Okay. Because I've been overthrowing.
You should know very clearly what I'm saying. You should know very clearly. Whenever you overthrow, when you become successful, when you become failure, analyze, you will understand this.
Thank you.
Next question.
From the Brooklyn Center, Egut Sedalieva is asking, Swamiji, how can I manifest my daughter coming to the Adinam now?
This big Adinam Chalo spree is going on all over the world. I tell you, whatever I spoke yesterday and today, being your own boss, is like a Vedic truths. Becoming Adinamasi is Agama, living it. What I shared is the science. Sadashivatva, becoming Adinamasi, is technology, applied science. Idol is asking, how can I manifest my daughter? Understand? Show the strength of your integrity and how it has transformed you. To her, you will see. She will be simply here. She will be here simply. Next.
From South Africa, Vikram is asking, what can I do to align the purpose of my life to live with you in the Adinam? How can I align my cognitions to that?
See, very simple. You are asking purpose of life. Purpose of life is to manifest Sadashivatva. To manifest, listen, live the state, radiate the space, manifest the powers of Sadashiva, ultimate.
Now, let's do the internalization exercise for speak to yourself. So let's understand what we learned from what you speak to yourself inside you builds your very muscles. The thought current cherished inside builds your muscles. Thought current cherished inside makes your body and mind. Thought current cherished inside awakens your enlightenment. Thought current cherished inside brings extreme strength or weakness. Now, enrich yourself. Let's do this exercise. Step 1. Make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. For example, I'm not happy about my earning now. Or simply, I'm not happy about my finances. Step 2. So like that, you have a list that you are not happy about. So please post, write it. What are all the things that you are not happy about? Next step is look deeply into each of these aspects and identify where you are not taking responsibility for your non-integrated and inauthentic thoughts, words, and actions that are present in these aspects. For example, I have not introspected and taken any step to improve my earning. I just keep repeating negative words about it, that's all. So let's start doing this exercise. Next step 3 is, now with awareness, bring integrity, authenticity, and responsibility to these aspects of your life and visualize that now you are a being in the space of expansion, happiness, and gratitude. Write down that what are the new thoughts, words, and actions you will have the same aspects of your life now. Inside this new space of being in expansion, happiness, and gratitude, write down in what ways you will now enrich yourself and others in your life. In all other aspects of your life, example, I will have to chat with my boss and ask him how else I can contribute to make the business a higher success, and I will do that. Results are sure to follow. Let's start doing the first 3 steps. So make a list of all aspects of your life that you are not satisfied or happy about. Them down.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now it's time to move on to the next session. We are going to learn about the third eye is a possibility. When your third eye is awakened, whatever you want to manifest, you can manifest it straight away. It is when your anya is awakened, when the third eye is awakened, whatever you want to manifest, you can manifest. So let's understand third eye is a possibility.
third eye, one of the most discussed, analyzed, debated, argued, and most misunderstood subject. Please understand, what is third eye? Let me define. Third eye is an intra-organ. You really have it, which can be awakened, which can directly be part of your day-to-day life. Third eye and awakening the third eye is not just mystical alone. It can be directly experienced in your very physical plane. It has a clear, defined powers which can add to your day-to-day life, not just exploring the mystical path and spiritual experiences. It can directly help you experience so many extraordinary things in your day-to-day life. Almost all religions, all spiritual groups, whether it is ancient and tribal-based or very modern secret groups, all spiritual groups have worked on third eye because that's the most easiest, most powerful way of awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Awakening yourself to the higher dimensions. Whatever you are seeing with these two eyes are not reality and not enough. Please understand, whatever you see with the two eyes are not reality and not enough. Third eye makes you see the higher reality externally in your day-to-day life and internally in your life and death journey. Third eye is one of the powerful energy center in your body. It is located between both eyebrows, where I have this red color kumkum. To tell you honestly, there are some subjects, when I start speaking about, I'm stuck for words because so much need to be told. So much need to be told. Whatever introduction I'm giving it to you about third eye looks very pearl, very little. When I see the reality of the third eye, I can say, it is just third eye. Everything is centered on third eye. Whether the lifestyle practices or rituals or spiritual practices belong to all spiritual traditions. Everything is centered on third eye. Awakening the third eye makes you immediately experience God. I can say God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. God minus third eye is man, man plus third eye is God. An ultimate chakra in your body. All the different energy centers in your body is ruled by third eye chakra. It's called Ajna chakra in Sanskrit. It means literally the seat of the willpower. Will. Ajna means will. That's the seat of the willpower. Ajna chakra. Willpower. Chakra Raja. The third eye is the king of all chakras, energy centers. If that one energy center can be awakened, all the energy centers can be awakened. That is why in Hindu tradition, the various pilgrimage centers are identified with the different chakras. But Varanasi, the pilgrimage center of Hinduism, is associated with the third eye. That is called as a third eye center. The Ajna chakra sthala, Varanasi. People ask me, what happens to you when you activate your third eye? Actually, I can't say. You can't explain to a born blind man what happens to him when he gets a vision. How much ever you try, you can't explain all the dimensions. Actually, when you activate the third eye, only then the real vision about the life happens to you. You start seeing the reality. You start seeing the truth as it is. Seeing only with two eyes and living, making decisions, seeing through the third eye, living and making decisions, these two lifestyles can never be compared. I can't even say, with awakening of the third eye, you will get a lot of intuition power or other spiritual powers. No. Let me be very honest. When you awaken the third eye, your whole life will be different. What ordinary people call as intuition will be your lifestyle. What individuals call as spiritual powers, that will be your lifestyle. It is not easy to describe the difference. I am telling you. The truths about the third eye was never believed by mass because it seems too good to be true. Too good to be true. When I declared, if your third eye is awakened, you can see with closed eyes. Your ordinary two eyes are not required for seeing or perceiving, recognizing things. People felt it was too good to be true. When I declared at the age of 12, when I had the third eye awakening, with closed eyes I was able to see 360 degree. People really felt it was too good to be true. But today you are going to have a live demonstration of not just me doing, the kids of the Gurukul demonstrating the power of third eye awakening. When your third eye is awakened, not just your intuition will be awakened. Just understand this one example. A person who is standing in a road and seeing both sides. How much he can see? He may be able to see 100 meters this side, 100 meters this side. But if a person is standing on the 10th floor and seeing the same road, he can see 1 kilometer this side, 1 kilometer that side. So a person who is standing on the 10th floor, if he says a lorry is coming, or a Benz car is coming, the person who is standing on the ground, he will think, no, it is not there. How can he say it is coming? Few minutes, it will come. So the person who is standing on the ground will think the person who is standing on the 10th floor is having intuition. It is not intuition, it is in tune with reality. When your third eye is awakened, you will be able to see everything from the higher plane. So you will be in tune with the reality. People ask me, can it help me in my material growth? I tell you, it will help you in everything. In your health, you will be able to see through your body. I have seen so many siddhas. They will just scan their body with closed eye. They know where the problem is and heal it. Very soon you can expect my kids doing X-ray and scanning. You will see they will be demonstrating. Just by seeing a person, they will diagnose them. Today I am going to demonstrate the blindfold reading. Now I am demonstrating the power of third eye awakening to the whole world in front of all of you. And I am also declaring now, I will be taking my Gurukul kids to the next level where they will be able to just see a person and diagnose whether he has a kidney stone or tumor in any part of the body or a heart blockage. They will just be able to scan. I just need to educate them in body anatomy, that's all, and sharpen this power. These powers of awakening third eye will help you to achieve health, and not only you will be able to diagnose, you will be able to just command your body to get back to health, because the third eye is a seat of willpower. When Kundalini is activated there, when third eye is activated there, to tell you honestly, the moment third eye is activated, Kundalini is activated, alive in your third eye, you can get anything you will. That is why it's called Anya Chakra. Your will, very good to be true. It's a simple, straightforward science. Let me give you the simple basic definitions. 1. Third eye is an intra-organ, just like both your eyes, which has cords and nerves. First. Second, the consciousness you are using to operate these two eyes, called Chakshu, the same consciousness only needs to be used to operate third eye also. And third, listen, when you start experiencing, all this basic introduction is needed for you. So don't think when basic introductions are given, oh, this is not necessary. No, it is needed for you. When you are going to operate some part of you, you need a thorough introduction. See, without reading the owner's manual also you can operate a car, but you will only be knowing the basic things, like iPhone. Without reading the owner's manual, you can operate, but you will be only calling, nothing else. Still, many of the Indian rich villages use iPhone only for calling. Listen carefully. First truth you need to know, probability, even if you get the best probable happening in your life among the good, okay, bad, or worst, or great, or best, all these probabilities. We can start from this side. Worst, okay, good, better, best. All these are probabilities. Even if you get the bestest, you will only have growth. Possibility of your consciousness will give you breakthrough. There's a difference between growth and breakthrough. For example, the tallest building you have seen in your life is 20 feet tall. And if you plan to build 50 feet tall building, it's a growth. But the tallest building you have seen in your life is only 20 feet. But you straight plan and manifest 2,000 feet tall building. That's a breakthrough. Growth is always the language of mediocre mind. Breakthrough is the lifestyle of leaders. You understand? Please understand. Listen. Listen carefully. Listen sincerely. Listen intensely. Listen. I want you to receive these powerful cognitions and not to miss the essence of the satsang, what I am sharing now. So I am repeating. Understand? Your brain, when it looks down, it looks at the probabilities. Bad, okay, good. If this happens, it will be bad for my life. If this happens, okay for my life. If this happens, good for my life. If this happens, great for my life. If this happens, best for my life. If this happens, bestest for my life. All these probabilities can give only growth to you. But you just visualize what you want, your possibility, and 3D print it out of your consciousness and pull it out. Manifest it. That is the real royal life. That gives you the breakthrough. I tell you. If your consciousness to your brain looking down, you will see only probabilities. If your consciousness using your brain looks up, you will see possibilities. Two eyes are probabilities, third eye is the possibility. Anyone who treats themselves very cutely and who feels delusion is very cute, or life is very cute, live and die mediocre life. Behave like Mahakala Bhairava with yourself. Be ferocious with yourself. Take strong decisions. Take intense decisions. Take actions in your life. You will see the possibilities are just printed out of your consciousness and manifested in your life. The third eye is blocked by your decision to be comfortable, cozy with arrogance and ego. Let me define arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life with the small informations and your false identity built with the small information given to you about you is arrogance and ego. Your decision to carry on with your life having you, which is built with very less information about you. It is like when you are young, the informations you receive about you and others, which are not completely complete. If you receive the information, you are insecure, you need to be protecting yourself, you are powerless, you are weak, you are ignorant, and building your identity based on those informations and continue to live with it. Building your identity based on less wrong, misguided informations is ego. Continuing to carry on with the same ego is arrogance. This too blocks your third eye. Spending little time and recognizing you by internalizing some of the truths from the Upanishads, understanding what is you, and after understanding you in a real sense, living makes this third eye open.
Secret.
Listen. A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. A restful awareness is the Vatavarana, atmosphere for third eye to flower. Will grows, expands in the space of restful awareness, never in the space of chaos or tension. Listen, whenever you remember, you will always have certain tension in this area. Only with the tension in the muscle, the forehead muscle, you can even remember you. Consciously practice for next 48 hours to keep that area in a restful awareness. Remember, no tension there, no stress there, pure restful awareness. A cool breeze feeling, inside and outside, inside the skull, outside the skull, cool breeze feeling, not hard clay. If you are having hard clay feeling, that is what is inside the skull. Consciously remember, decide to have the cool breeze feeling. Actually, the cool breeze feeling is the atmosphere, Vatavarana, where your will can grow, the will persistence can become more and more mature reality. See, whenever you create a will, if the stress is generated in this Anya region, you will not be able to hold on to that will because there is a fight inside you. How long you can keep that stress? No. You can't. So naturally you give up on your will and it leads to will failure, will not being fulfilled, will arrogance, will pain. The will persistence happens if this region, the forehead, Anya region, is kept in the restful awareness. If you are in Bangalore Adhyana, I can give you a very powerful technique. Just pick up one leaf of the banyan tree which is dropped by banyan tree as a prasadam. Please understand. Any leaf dropped by the tree by itself is a prasadam to all of you. But you can't pluck the leaf from the tree. Take any prasadam leaf, put it on your forehead, lie down, which you always do 24 hours, anyhow. So nothing new about it. Just in your usual posture, just put banyan leaf prasadam on your forehead. Decide to be in the restful awareness where the ambience, atmosphere, Vatavarana in which your will persistence can grow and your third eye can flower. Listen, you can tell even banyan tree leaf, Sadashiva. See the tree, the banyan tree itself is nothing but breathing of Sadashiva. It is literally Sadashiva. So the leaf, the prasada of the banyan tree is literally Sadashiva prasada. Tell him, create a Vatavarana, atmosphere, space where my will persistence can grow and my third eye can flower. You will see that restful awareness not happening. This muscle not having any tension, being in the restful awareness is the basic condition for the third eye to flower, for the will persistence to become reality. If you fall asleep, that is okay, but it will not be like a regular sleep. It will be the space of restful awareness. Today I wanted all of you to practice this at least once. If you are not in Bangalore Adhinam, pick up the sacred ash, vibhuti from our temple or given by me, apply that. It is Sadashiva Prasada. Apply that on the forehead. If you are in Bangalore Adhinam, pick up the Prasada leaf from the banyan tree and put it on your third eye. If you are anywhere other than the Bangalore Adhinam, put the sacred ash, lie down, support your head and tell yourself, oh Sadashiva, let the Vatavarana, the atmosphere, ambience for the third eye to flower happen, which is restful awareness. This whole muscle, this forehead muscle should be completely relaxed. Whether you are awake or asleep, no matter, it doesn't matter. This area needs to be relaxed. Restful awareness, remembrance of you.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Lotus TV, Sadhana TV, Janashri TV, Ishwar TV and through two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 30 cities in 23 countries around the world. Sri is sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, Kathmandu, Nepal, Oman, Sivagangai, San Diego, Oceanside, Colorado Springs, USA, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Jodhpati, Nepal, Astoria, New York, Molieres, France, Toronto, Kailasam, Ohio, Prayag, Singapore, Singapuram, Washington DC, Sripuram, Nithyananda Nagaram, Hyderabad, Los Angeles, Arunachalam, San Jose, Madurai, London, Kashi, New York, Varanasi, Winnipeg, Canada, St. Louis, Tirumala, Devon, UK, Houston, Kalahasti, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Dakota Dunes, Indrani, New Jersey, Jnanatma, Haridwar, Seattle, Chidambaram, Oklahoma, Somanatham, Hyderabad, Takashi, Washington DC, Sripuram, Toronto, Kailasam. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूं. Today I'll expand on causing enlightenment from some more dimensions, especially from the dimension of this Nitya Kalpatara Darshan. Please understand, all of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. ध्यान से सुनिए, please listen. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, casting that in your life, ability to cast that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cast exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put out the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. The crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives upon itself, over. Somehow there is a blower, a little wind. The fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood. Then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as a member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes a member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as a member of you. Remembering is done by remembering. The concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand. We think whenever we give up on ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give up on you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give up on you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about why you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either you are hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes a member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your bio memory. Anything you remember from your bio memory again and again becomes your bio energy. Please remember this truth never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Understand, whatever you eject again and again out of you comes out of your bioenergy to biomemory. If you again eject, it comes out of your biomemory to muscle memory. If you again eject, it leaves your muscle memory once for all. This re-ejection of impossibility, remembrance of possibility is life. Anybody who teaches this too is doing good work to the planet Earth. Anybody who is doing this too is causing enlightenment. Understand? Re-ejecting impossibility and remembering possibility. Anybody who does this to the world in any form is causing enlightenment. He may be doing this in the form of giving you health, making health as a possibility for you. He may be making justice as a possibility for you. He may be making happiness as a possibility for you. Yesterday in the Facebook I had a request from one of our devotee, Malar. She said, you always talk about lawyer, engineer, doctor, you never talk about accountants and financial professionals. Okay, today I will mention about them also. You may be making the wealth, financial regularization, accounting possible for somebody. Even that is causing enlightenment. Understand? Causing enlightenment happens in various levels. If you cause the highest inner awakening in them, then you cause the ultimate reality for them. Do the ultimate, that's best. But at least till then, do the level in which you are growing, you are in. Re-ejecting impossibilities, remembering possibilities is causing enlightenment. Be a fire of possibility. Wherever you go, whoever comes around you should know everything is possible in their life. You should just be the energy of possibility, the power of possibility, the power of joy, the power of possibility. If you have awakened that fire in you, you bless yourself. If you can awaken that fire in everyone, you bless others. This Kalpataru Darshan, Nitya Kalpataru Darshan is nothing but awakening that fire in you. Remembering possibility, re-ejecting impossibility. Re-ejecting impossibility in you and remembering possibility in you is Kalpataru Darshan. Atheists teach nothing is possible. Materialists teach it is possible if you work hard. Capitalists teach it is possible if you work smart. Communists teach it is possible if we all work together. Politicians teach it is possible if you work for me. An enlightened being teaches it is simply possible. Because it is quality of life. It is quality of life. The quality of life is possibility. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nithyananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is a reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is a fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. the biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is a symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is a sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is that weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. An ordinary man, a common man can never believe things are possible because he is common man. He remains as common man because he is made to believe things are impossible. If he suddenly starts believing things are possible, he will not be a slave of a politician, he will not be a slave of a capitalist, he will not be a slave of his boss, he will not be a slave of anybody. Who has a vested interest to have more slaves? How the water is supplied to you in various forms. Sometimes in the bottle, sometimes in the can, sometimes in the kamandalu, sometimes through the pipe. Possibility is supplied to you in various forms. As I said, the politician supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you work for me. A capitalist supplies possibility to you. It is possible if you do smart work. Atheist says, no, it is not possible at all. Forget about it. Let's all commit suicide. And if you ask him, why are you alive? Why don't you commit suicide? No, if I commit suicide, who will preach the science of suicide? I'll make everyone commit suicide, then I'll commit suicide. A spiritual being, an enlightened being, only makes you understand possibility is simply possible because it is your life. It's your breathing. Breathe deeply and send that prana to your whole body and mind. You are now radiating possibility. When inhaling is possible, everything is possible. When the air can be converted as a prana, life energy, if that is possible, everything is possible. If a blood can be converted to blood, if that is possible, everything is possible. If blood can become blood, air can become prana, and everything is possible. Possible, possible, possible. But politicians get angry if people are made to believe things are possible, because then their business will not run. Capitalists just get angry if things are made smooth. See, these pharmaceutical companies wants pesticides and all the chemicals used in agriculture. They don't want the intensity of the pesticides to be reduced on agriculture products. Why? Because only then they will have more patients. They will have people to buy their medicines. Same way, only if you are taught things are impossible, you will be slave for somebody. I tell you, possibility, possible is the greatest possibility and truth. Reminding you that possible in your bioenergy level is Kalpatra Darshan. Kalpatra Darshan is reminding you in your bioenergy level that things are possible. Reminding you about your possibility in your bioenergy level is Kalpatra Darshan. Each one of you have Kalpataru. Each one of you have Kalpataru in you. Awakening that Kalpataru energy in you, awakening that possibility energy in you is Kalpataru. Now, I am planning a beautiful stone temple around the banyan tree. It will be called as Kalpataru Mandir. Space of Kalpataru, the whole stone structure is designed such a way with beautiful yantras to focus and intensify the Kalpataru energy of the Kalpavriksha. It is like a sun is there, but if you put more mirrors, make it reflect and concentrate, that same sun rays can burn, it can become so intense it can burn cotton. If you put the cotton in the sun rays, directly it won't be burnt. But if you put it through the prism with the reflections, concentrated sun rays, the cotton can be burnt. Same way, I'm building a structure around the banyan tree to concentrate the Kalpataru energy through the proper geometric yantra prisms. So the moment you come and sit inside the prism and meditate or pray or ask for anything, it will become reality. It will become possible. It will become possible. The real Kalpataru space is getting created on the planet Earth. I put my integrity at stake. Please understand. I put my integrity at stake because I know it will never be at stake. The science is so powerful. I can challenge. I don't even need to challenge. You come and experience, you'll understand. Once completed, with integrity, responsibility, authenticity and enriching, I tell you all, anybody who comes and sits in that Kalpataru Mandir and asks for anything, the Kalpavriksha will make it as a reality. Only if you are asking for something which will be negative to you or to others, he may give you the intelligence and raise you to the level of you asking the right thing and fulfill that. It is going to be such powerful energy. I already have the vision clearly. Kalpataru Mandir, Kalpataru Devasthana, Kalpataru Sabha. The work has already started. Yesterday the foundation work has started. We are cleaning and you guys can expect the whole thing to be open for public to experience the Kalpataru energy in the highest frequency, highest possible way, maybe by Guru Purnima. Because Kapadis are telling, for the Kalpataru Pragaram, means the Kalpataru Mandir, we already have almost everything we need. Only little need to be brought in, but they are starting the work. Creating the space of possibility inside us. Putting the seed of possibility inside us is initiation. Because society constantly teaches you impossibility. Master has to constantly remind you possibility. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpataru. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explore in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Foundation.
Nithyanandeshwar. Start. Self-hatred and self-denial. Listen carefully. This whole delusion of self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. By renouncing this, you will be able to look into your future. Understand? Whenever you even think of planning your future, you will see so much of pain about many times you planned but failed. Understand? All your plans are stitching of just unconscious vague thoughts. Never a conscious plan. I will teach you the conscious future manifestation now. Take calendar for this whole year 2020. If it is on printed paper, it will be great. If not, at least on your laptop screen.
Take it and sit. Listen carefully. It's a very powerful process. I'm going to guide you. Just see all the months going to come. Mark what you want in each month to manifest. Anything great, new, important you want to manifest, start writing down or typing. For example, you want to manifest this by August, coming August, pen. You will see how much of pain coming inside you, that so much doubt, hatred. Oh, many times I tried, I planned, nothing worked out. But never ever you planned consciously. It was always beaten by unconscious self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Understand? Now, listen carefully. To all my disciples, I am giving you the boon. What you are going to plan now, I will make it into reality. So my powers are more powerful than your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Drop your pain. So sometimes even after Swamiji blessing, I did not manifest it. Stop. Drop all that unconscious, vague thinking. First step, get a printed paper, calendar of this whole year. If you don't have, at least open it on your laptop screen. And mark what all you want to manifest by what date. For example, you want to have double the amount of salary you are having now by September. Mark that. You want to make $1 million by March. Mark that. You want to marry this person by June. Mark that. You want to have a new house by this month. Mark that. Listen carefully. When you are marking, see how much of pain, anger, frustration, doubt, impossibility, violence, all that is flowing in you. See. Be very clear. You never ever trusted your life or your ability to manifest or your future possibility. Your whole inner space thinking was thorough, extreme delusion, frustration, impossibilities. You always, even if you want to manifest a simple thing which you can easily do, just ordinary, maybe a few $100 worth of gym membership and building a body, just you want to manifest that. Pen that down. Next 6 months I'm going to work out. By July, Guru Purnima, I'm going to have six-pack body. Pen down. You will see so much of impossibility. Oh no, I tried this for last 20 years. And the first time when you were a baby, when you started walking with baby steps and failed, collapsed and hurt yourself here, there, from that you will start visualizing all the impossibilities and raise the struggle. And convince yourself it is not possible. Why waste money on gym membership? Leave it. Understand? Death happens when you stop breathing. Death starts when you stop trying. Death starts when you stop trying. Death happens when you stop breathing. When you stop breathing, it is called death happened. But death starts when you stop trying. Check the calendar. I'll give you a few minutes if you need. Print paper. That 12 sheet. It's only 12 sheet. You can print it. Because today what I received from Paramashiva is extraordinarily powerful truth. He said beautifully, people don't manifest their future because they have so much of anger about their past failure, frustration with life, cursing the life because of their imagined impossibility. When you sit and pen down this 12-month calendar, you will see all that flaring up in you. Understand one thing. Stop reacting when you are agitated. Stop flaring up when you are feeling impossible. Stop responding to yourself when you are frustrated, angry. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. See, Paramashiva worshipped in Devaloka, in Indraloka, he is called as Tyagaraja. I was wondering, Paramashiva worshipped in Swarga should be called as the Raja of the pleasure, king of pleasure. Why is he called as Tyagaraja? Musukunda Chakravarti, the Chola king of Tiruvarur, when he went to Swarga, Indraloka, understand, Hindus had a regular communication and travel to other dimensions. It was a lifestyle for us. It is a lifestyle even now for us. We used to go and come to other dimensions. It used to be very usual, regular. Till we were invaded and all the science was destroyed and demonized. Much was destroyed. The remaining left over was demonized. The most funniest thing, the Hindu practice is being called as superstitions in India. Superstitious in India. All right. Very best. I'm talking about it. Let me come to the point. Musukunda Chakravarti went to
Swargaloka, and he even helped Devatas in their war with Rakshasas. Because he helped and they won the war, the Devatas head of the gods, Indra, wanted to gift him something. He asked, "O Musukunda, you were such an amazing help and support and friend for me. Please, ask what you want." And do you know funny thing? Musukunda Chakravarti did not ask, "I want to stay in Swarga." No, he said, "My Chola kingdom is much more amazing than Swarga. There's nothing you can give me. There's nothing you can give me. I have everything more than Swarga." I looked around, it looks too poor. There's nothing which is not there in Chola Samrajya, Chola kingdom in Swarga. Indra was very ashamed. He said, please ask something, because I need to keep my pride and I need to save my face. I have to give you something. You came all the way from Boloka and helped me, and I won the war because of your strategies and support. Please ask something and take. So it'll give me feeling fulfilled. And I showed my gratitude. Then Musukunda Chakravarti said, all right. One thing I liked in your Devaloka, Indraloka, beautiful deity of Paramashiva you are worshipping. In Tiruvarur we have a great temple, but our main deity, Paramashiva, is Swayambhumurti. The deity you are worshipping. An amazing deity. I wanted to take this deity as a Utsavamurti for my Tiruvarur temple. Indra was first. He was shocked that because his own Atmamurti, the worshipping deity, he is asking. Then finally he felt all right. And he asked for some gift, so I should not say no. And he gives the deity to him. That deity is called Tyagaraja Swami. So the god of Devaloka is Tyagaraja. It should be Bhogaraja. If you see logically, Mahadeva's version who gives all the Bhogas, like either it should be Swarnakarshana Bhairava or Bhogaraja, something like that, who gives all the pleasures. But surprisingly, god of Indraloka is called Tyagaraja. I tell you, if you learn Tyaga, you will be in Swarga. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Devaloka. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Indraloka. Actually, as per the document, it says the god of Devaloka. In Devaloka, there are 3 divisions. Swarga. Swarga is like a name of that whole dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. That whole dimension is called Swarga. In Swarga, Devaloka. In Devaloka, there is one part called Indraloka. So all the 3 words you should not confuse. It's like address. Swarga is the address of the dimension, like a nation. Devaloka is like a state. Indraloka is like a headquarters. Understand? Hindus had a clear communication, traveling, even luggage transportation. Things used to go from here to there and from there to here, with other planes of existence. Nobody is alien for us in the whole cosmos. That is why the word alien does not exist in Hinduism. In Hinduism, there are some words which has no existence. For diverse, we don't have a word. I don't know how many of you know. For diverse, we don't have a traditional word. The word for diverse is created in the recent days. Like a word for bubblegum. Sanskrit, we have a word which is created recently. Like for Twitter, we have a Tamil word, Katsevi. But it's not a traditional word, recently created. Same way, for diverse, we don't have a traditional Sanskrit word. Now we created. Because we don't have the concept of diverse. For depression, we don't have a Sanskrit word. Because we never had it. We never had depression. Why we will create a word for depression? Nobody is alien for us. We don't have Sanskrit word for alien. Rishis, Munis, Gandharva, Kinnara, Kimpuruda. Precise description exists in Hindu history and documents of Hinduism. Understand? Our Puranas are into biology, into geography, into history, into cosmology. If you just glance through the 18 Puranas and Upapuranas, 28 Agamas and 200 Upagamas, little more than 200, 208 I think precisely, 112 Upanishads. Just if you glance, you will understand. Hindus regularly traveled. The interplanetary, interdimensional travel, inter-time zone travel was usual for us. Traveling between 2 different planes of existence was lifestyle for us. Anyhow, listen. The god of Devaloka is Tyagaraja. That same deity still exists. It is sitting in Tiruvarur, Tyagaraja Swami temple. If any of you are in Tamil Nadu, don't miss seeing the 6 items. I'll tell you, the 6 items. Item is a small word. You should say the 6 forms of Paramashiva. 6 forms of Paramashiva. You should not miss. 1. Tiruvarur Tyagaraja Swami. Second, Neru Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. On his very body, there is a bilva tree. It has grown out of his very bioenergy. His very body, on which That bilva tree is grown. That bilva tree's DNA is very DNA of Sadashiva.
ఓకే
Listen.
ఓకే
Tiruvarur Tyagaraja Swami,
సరే ఎప్పుడు వివరణ రేపేదా
Sadashiva Jiva Samadhi. Bilva tree standing on it. Third, Parani, Navapashana, deity, Dandapani Swami. Original deity is as it is. Nobody was able to steal or remove. Many people tried, but it is there as it is. It is able to save itself. Nobody was able to steal. That original deity of the Mulavar, Navapashana, Dandapani Swami is there still. Fourth, original body of Ramanuja, Acharya, is still there, traditionally embalmed with a traditional Hindu embalming methodology. He himself has described how his body should be embalmed. It was embalmed as per that methodology. It is still sitting in Jiva Samadhi in Srirangam, Ranganatha Swami temple, in Ramanuja Sannidhi. The main deity is not made out of stone or wood or anything. It is Sakshat, the body used by Ramanuja, Udayavar Tame Upayogita Tirumeni, Tamagiya Tirumeni. Is sitting in Srirangam. That's the fourth. You should all see.
Listen carefully.
First, Tyagaraja Swami of Tiruvarur. Second, Neru Sadashiva Brahmendral, the bilva tree grown on his body. Third, Parani, Dandavani Swami, Dandayudavani. You should see during the Abhishekam. You should see during the Abhishekam. Fourth, this is too important. Ramanuja, the original body of Udayavar, is still sitting in Srirangam temple as it is.
It is not carved.
It's not carved.
Fifth one, very important, very sweet and very beautiful.
You should see the main Moolava deity of Venkateshwara during Abhishekam in Tirumala Tirupati. In Tirumala, the main deity you should see during Abhishekam, because the deity was not carved. He just became deity. He himself stood in his Narayanatva, Paramapada, Parama state, space, with 4 hands, and he just became deity. It is not carved. It is not nowhere you will see any one small evidence that it is carved. Understand? Any carved deity will have that, some one corner, it will have that evidence. It is carved. Like one bead will be little smaller than the other bead, and somewhere that symmetry will miss. So with that you can make out it is carved. Venkateshwara Swami is Swayambhu. Bhagavan Srinivasa. He himself stood, and with his 4 hands, just became deity. That's the fifth one. Sixth one, the main Moola Lingam of Arunachaleshwara. During Abhishekam, you should see. 6, directly radiating Paramashiva, ultimate absolute. Understand? Tyagaraja Swami, Tiruvarur, the deity brought by Musunda Chakravarti from Devaloka. The Tyagaraja Swami. Second, the bilva tree standing on Sadashiva Brahmendral Samadhi. Third, Parani, Moolavar, Dandayudavani Swami, during the Abhishekam you should see.
He is made out of pure Navapashanam. Fourth, Udayavar Ramanujar, his original body, sitting as it is in Srirangam, Udayavar Sannidhi. Fifth, Venkateshwara Swami, the original deity, as he is standing in Garbhagriha of Tirupati, Tirumala. Sixth, Arunachaleshwara Moolavar, the main deity, which is a Swayambhu. The first linga happened on planet Earth is Arunachaleshwara. Swayambhu. These 6, anyone should see. See, if I'm asked to list, I will add many more. Tiruchengood Ardhanarishwara Swami, I'll add more. These 6 minimum, everyone in Tamil Nadu should have darshan. All these 6 directly represents Paramashiva. Of course, Ramanuja naturally Paramapadam of the Vishnu, the space of Mahavishnu, Vaikuntha. Understand? I was wondering why God of Devaloka is called Tyagaraja. Either he should be called Yogaraja. If you do yoga, you will reach Devaloka. Or he should be called Bhogaraja. In Devaloka, he is Paramashiva gives all the bhogas to anyone who wants any bhoga. He should be called Bhogaraja or Yogaraja. Why Tyagaraja? Tyaga is the key to become God. The most difficult tyaga is renouncing self-hatred, because the society teaches you self-hatred is great. It makes you delude between humbleness and self-hatred. Listen. Humbleness is not self-hatred. Listen carefully. Self-hatred is thinking you are less. Humbleness is thinking about you less. Less self-remembrance is humbleness. Self-hatred is constantly thinking about you, but very cheap, very low. Understand? There's a big difference between humbleness and self-hatred. Person with self-hatred will never be really humble. Adi vinayam dutta lakshanam. He will show himself very humble. But he's not humble. Understand? A real humbleness will be out of powerfulness. Society deludes you, makes you mistake humbleness. Your humbleness as self-hatred. And as you always in the state of self-hatred, so that you will be humble. Self-hatred is not humbleness. Most difficult thing to renounce in the life is self-hatred. So much of self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. That is why even if you think of future plans, so much of impossibility and you shrink. No, one more suffering, pain of failure. Why should I face? Fool. Because of pain of failure, you don't plan, and naturally, no plan means failure. It is like because you are afraid some guest will come to your home, you call that person and tell him, please come. You are afraid failure will come to your life, and you stop planning and force the failure to come to your life. Self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt. Most difficult thing to renounce in your life is SDHD. Renounce that. Tira, courage is moving the SDHD out and having the vision for your future. I'm very clear. By the end of this year, means my 43rd year, when I'm entering into 44th Jayanti, 44th Avatar Dina, I'm very clear. Sri Kailasa will have embassy in at least 44 countries. That's all. I'll manifest it. And I will not bother about what I have not manifested in the past and planned. If I have planned and not manifested, I will see why I have not manifested, and I will eliminate those reasons with intelligence and go on planning, manifesting. Understand? When you plant your conscious will for your future, either that seed becomes tree. If that seed doesn't sprout, it will become manure. Listen. If that seed doesn't sprout, it will become manure. The seeds which doesn't sprout at least becomes manure and enriches the ground. So if I put 1,000 seeds, 900 may sprout and grow as tree. The other 100 is not going to be wasted. It will become manure. It will enrich the earth. It will raise the quality of the farming land. Understand? Because of your pain and frustration, fear of failures, doesn't want to face one more pain of not achieving what you want and all those frustration ganging up, and you don't even put a seed, then what are you hoping for? Accidental future. Accidental future is not going to be great. All accidents will either be damaging or just letting you live. It is only consciously planning, manifesting. Understand? You are a man. You are given conscious power, will persistence. You are expected to be adult and matured. Use those capabilities and plan, manifest your future. If not, don't blame anyone. Get the calendar printout now. In few minutes, I'll start the process. Get the calendar printout now. In few minutes, I'll give you more deeper, elaborate understandings. Stay tuned. I'll teach you the process.
चमके सितारे देखो हमारे शत्रु तो सारे हारे थे हो हम वो सिपाही जो है सदा ही रूप शिवा का थारे जय हो आज अंधेरे छटे हैं कम हुए हैं घटे हैं कल जो दुश्मन यहाँ थे आज पीछे हटे हैं गाती है धरती है गाता ये अंबर है गाती है सारी हवा तेरे मन में शिवा मेरे मन में शिवा सांसों में शिवा प्राणों में शिवा हर घड़ी में शिवा हर दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा तेरे मन में शिवा मेरे मन में शिवा सांसों में शिवा प्राणों में शिवा हर घड़ी में शिवा हर दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा तेरे मन में शिवा सारी दीवारें भी सारी तलवारें भी तुमने दुश्मन की अब तोड़ दी है जीवन निकाला है इसको हमने ही ढाला है वीरता की वो ज्वाला है जिसको सीने में पाला है कहती ये ज्वाला है कहता ये जीवन है कहता समय है सरा तेरे मन में शिवा मेरे मन में शिवा सांसों में शिवा प्राणों में शिवा हर घड़ी में शिवा दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा तेरे मन में शिवा मेरे मन में शिवा सांसों में शिवा प्राणों में शिवा हर घड़ी में शिवा हर दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा तेरे मन में शिवा क्यों ना हम हो मगन क्यों ना झूमे ये मन भाग्य अपना बदल डाला हमने आज एक जीत की धरती से प्रीत की पहनी है माला हमने मांग करना ही था ये तो करना ही था ये तो होना ही था सुन ले भाऊ तू तो चारा ही था हमको आना ही था ये तो होना था भाऊ देश भी आज अपना है देश पे राज अपना है अपना ही तो सिंहासन है अब जो हताज अपना है की अग्नि में लोहा पिघलता है विश्वास हमको हुआ तेरे मन में शिवा मेरे मन में शिवा सांसों में शिवा प्राणों में शिवा हर घड़ी में शिवा दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा तेरे मन में शिवा मेरे मन में शिवा सांसों में शिवा प्राणों में शिवा हर घड़ी में शिवा हर दिशा में शिवा आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा तेरे मन में शिवा
Namah Shivaya, Shiva Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva Om Namah Shivaya.
Sada Shiva Brahmam, Tatum Sada Shivan Rupam, Sada Saram Yellam, Sarira Sambandam, Sada Shiva Brahmam, Tatum Sada Shivan Rupam, Sada Saram Yellam, Sarira Sambandam, Shivo Shiva Endre, Nadamadam Devigam, Karunakaravandam, Saranaram Yansandam. Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva Om Namah Shivaya, Om Namah Shivaya, Shiva Om Namah Shivaya. Sada Shiva Brahmam, Tatum Sada Shivan Rupam, Sada Saram Yellam, Sarira Sambandam.
Listen carefully. I'll give you precise instructions. First, sit. Bend down your pains of failures, hopelessness, resistance, anger. You feel even to write, think about your future. How is it going to happen? My future is in somebody else's hand. I don't even know what is going to happen. How will I plan? What will I do? All kinds of frustration, impossibility. Whatever comes up, pen down all of that. That's the first step. Second, decide consciously I am moving all this out of my life. And now I am planting conscious seeds about my future. Next 1 week I am going to educate you, train you, help you, support you, and make you manifest the future. So today, if you have not brought the printed calendar, bring it tomorrow. I want you to get the printed calendar, like a monthly sheets, 12 sheets. Now if you have, get it. So 2 things you are going to do now. First, all the resistance and anger and frustration you have to do this conscious planning of your future, pen down those patterns. Memories of failures, frustration, everything, whatever you have. If you don't have, great. If you have, pen down. That's the first. Second, pen down what all you want to manifest by which date, on the date exactly, on the calendar. If you want to manifest something by August, go to the August month and exact date you want to manifest that, pen down that. Start. Let's start this process. This is the process for today.
हमारे शत्रु तो सारे हारे जय हो। हम वो सिपाही जो है सदा ही रूप शिवा का धारे जय हो। आज अंधेरे छटे हैं, कम हुए हैं घटे हैं, कल जो दुश्मन यहाँ थे आज पीछे हटे हैं। गाती है धरती है, गाता ये अंबर है, गाती है सारी हवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा। आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा। आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा। सारी दीवारें भी सारी तलवारें भी तुमने दुश्मन की अब तोड़ दी है। आई थी आंधियां जिस दिशा से यहाँ उस दिशा मोड़ दी है। जीवन था हमें हारना था उन्हें ये तो होना ही था सुने भाऊ। ढलनी ही थी दिन निकलना ही था तो होना था भाऊ। अपना जीवन निराला है इसको हमने ही ढाला है। वीर का की वो ज्वाला है जिसको सीने में पाला है। कहती ये ज्वाला है कहता ये जीवन है कहता समय है सरा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा। आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा। आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा। क्यों ना हम हो मगन, क्यों ना झूमे ये मन, भाग्य अपना बदल डाला हमने। आज एक जीत की धरती से प्रीति की पहनी है माला हमने। पार करना ही था ये तो करना ही था ये तो होना ही था सुने भाऊ। तुमको जाना ही था हमको आना ही था ये तो होना था भाऊ। देश भी आज अपना है, राज अपना है, अपना ही तो सिंहासन है, तो है ताज अपना है। हिम्मत की अग्नि में लोहा पिघलता है, विश्वास हमको हुआ। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, दिशा में शिवा। आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा, मेरे मन में शिवा, सांसों में शिवा, प्राणों में शिवा, हर घड़ी में शिवा, हर दिशा में शिवा। आज गूंजा हुआ है जय जय शिवा। तेरे मन में शिवा।
आमच्या पिर्दीची शपथ हाय तुला मायभूमीची.
I will do whatever is right. I just put it at his feet. Now that I've learned to put things at his feet, suddenly I have clarity. I can think clearly. I can make right decisions. Just because I've put it at his feet, somehow his energy has gone into me solving it. It just does. I will say to anyone, please put it at his feet and then back off. Just for a few minutes, Uncle. I don't know how, but it works.
That's how, because that's how it is for us to have Paramashiva himself come down physically for us. He says, right, Swamiji says, I'm not here to prove that I am God. I'm here to prove that you are God. Please sit down. First, we will be chanting the Dhyana Shloka with the forms that we're all having the darshan of. The forms of Veerabhudramurti, Daksha Yajnaharamurti, Aghorastramurti, Janendravadhamurti, Hamadhanamurti, and Kankalamurti forms of Paramashiva. All of these are the ultimate intense forms of Paramashiva. Like Swami tells, Veerabhudra is the embodiment of that intense energy. Today, all the boredom, tiredness, whichever aspect of life you're stuck with, just post that to Swamiji. Swamiji will himself be liberating us, blessing us, empowering us with the highest sparkly cognition centers. Now, let us chant the Dhyana Shloka of Aghorastramurti form of Paramashiva.
घोरानुरत्यन्त दोषघ्न कृष्णवर्णभाग व्यालबद्ध जटाजूट कपाल दलमण्डितः सुरपिग्ने क्षणोऽत्यन्तं श्वेतदंशं समन्वितः चन्द्रचूडो विशालास्यो नागयज्ञोपवीतवान् महाकायो महादंश्री किङ्किन्नरवसंयुतः महाशूलाग्न सम्प्रोक्त महासुरविनाशनः खड्गखेटदनुर्बाण मुण्डक कालशक्तिधृत् वराभय कपालाहि पाशाप्रासगदाकरः दंष्ट्रे द्वे कलिनीयन्ते वक्त्राग्रे भीषणे स्थिते स्वसेना रक्षको नित्यं परसेना भयङ्करः वैरिप्रयुक्त कर्मग्न सर्वव्याधिनिवारकः सर्वदोषविनाशो तु समर्थो भक्तवत्सलः. The meaning of this mantra very beautifully goes as: the deity of this mantra is black in color. His head is with locks and matted hair tied up with snakes. He is adorned with a garland of skulls. His eyes are mixed color of yellow and reddish brown. His face appears with whitish large teeth protruding on two sides of the mouth. His matted hair is adorned with crescent moon. Being with a broad face, he is wearing a snake as a sacred thread. He is with huge body, the large damshra means the fanged teeth. He is adorned with a waist ornament furnished with twinkling bells. He is holding a trident, the tips of which have pierced into the grand demon, Asura, killed by him. He is holding in his hands weapons such as sword, shield, bow, arrow, severe head, the lance, boon giving, and the fear dispelling mudras, skull, snake, nose, the barbed missile, and mace. The two sharp fang-like teeth, which are white and dreadful, appear like protruding nails at the front of his mouth. He always remains as the protector of his own troops, and the fear upon the troops of alien forces and enemies. He is the destroyer of the magic spells and heinous contrivances imposed by the enemies. He is capable of warding off all sorts of diseases and harms. He is efficacious in nullifying all kinds of sinful effects and danger. He is always compassionate towards the devotees. Such is a graceful, beautiful form of Murasramurti. All of us that are sitting here. Now, every one of us that are sitting here are all going to be receiving this ultimate initiation today, raising our frequency to the highest conscious existence. We have learned some of the most important sacred secrets today, right? From understanding why it is important to raise the frequency, to understanding the various different methodologies of raising the frequency, and from that, learning how just by being in that unclutched highest frequency, you can go beyond time. Time can be completely under your control. You can conquer time. Now, it is time for every one of us to receive this as the ultimate experience through the initiation. I request all the participants to please settle down. We are now going to be entering into the meditation to receive the initiation. Sit down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request all the participants for the next 1.5 hours to 2 hours, dedicate your entire being for this moment, because catching the glimpse of the avatar is something that our whole being, every pore of our being enjoys. Every pore of our being will be filled with that high frequency, that high energy of existence, just by merely catching the sight of the avatar, just by holding the most beautiful form of Paramashiva. And it is important that we prepare our inner space for receiving the initiation. Please sit down. Avoid getting distracted. Please drop your gadgets for some time. Do not chat, do not speak, do not get distracted. Settle down. Please close your eyes. I request every one of you to please sit up, do not lie down, do not stretch your legs. Understand, darshan is the most intense, most sweetest, intimate space between you and the Guru, the individual soul, and Paramashiva, the ultimate divine super consciousness. Darshan is the moment where you literally come face to face with the avatar, where you experience that ultimate oneness, the ultimate call for oneness. It is an extremely sacred space. I request every one of you to maintain that sanctity in your respective place. Bring the Atmamurti, apply the Aushadha Kunku, and settle down. Please close your eyes. Unclutching is the most powerful way for you to prepare yourself to raise your frequency. As long as you're clutched, sounds beautiful, tells how you get clutched to the moment and you lose the essence of what life is presenting to you. Now, let us all intensely unclutch to prepare ourselves to receive the ultimate initiation and the darshan of Swamiji. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Have your eyes closed. Completely surrender all your worries, thoughts, tension, all the inner conflicts that is rising in you. Surrender all of them at the lotus feet of Swamiji. Prepare your whole inner space to receive the ultimate frequency, the highest frequency of your existence. Do not create a thought. Do not sustain a thought. Do not nourish a thought. Do not nurture a thought. Do not destroy a thought. Just witness. Purely witness every thought that is happening in you and consciously unclutch. Again and again, connect intensely to the most graceful, beautiful form of Paramashiva as the Nijavatar, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. easy. Let our whole inner space be prepared with a deep meditative space of gratitude. Every moment of your being, all your worries, all the low frequency existence of yours will completely get simply burn away, and you will be radiating your highest superconscious possibility, the highest frequency of your existence. Let us all prepare our whole body, our whole mind, and our whole consciousness to receive this ultimate initiation directly from the avatar himself. All the distractions, worries, all the stress, tension, whatever comes in your inner space, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Again and again, bring your whole inner space back to the deep trust, that beautiful surrender and oneness with Swamiji. Now, let us all continue to remain in the deep meditative space of gratitude. And let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Veerabhadramurti, Aghorastamurti, Jalandharavadamurti, Ankhalamurti, Amadhanamurti forms of Paramashiva.